a goal.
How's it going, everybody? Wait, whoa. Everything just super glitched out on my end. Wait, is everything coming back? Okay, there we go. Hello. Can people see me? Can people hear me? Is all this stuff working? Gosh, I hope so. Hey, Dragon. Hey, Vmon. Hello, everyone showing up in YouTube and Twitch chat. Luxray, Hamster Dune, Low Poly Sunrise. Oh, I like all those usernames. Y'all got good usernames today. I'm glad you're feeling better, Vmon. Very, very glad you're feeling better. All right. I think we got everything nice and set up here. I think. No promises. All right, so today's an exciting stream. We're checking out the demo of an indie game that is currently on Kickstarter. All the links are for the Kickstarter, the Steam page, if you want to wishlist and all that stuff. That's all in the YouTube description. Very easy to find that just below the stream and everything. And yeah, I'm very excited for this. This is a really, really promising looking collectathon platformer. From a lot of the really, really talented ROM hackers from the Mario 64 and the Zelda communities. So I'm very, very honored that they asked me to kind of play the demo on stream and just show it off a little. Because I just love seeing these communities keep getting bigger and bigger and like working on their own like indie games and doing cooler and cooler stuff with the Nintendo 64 projects. It's just, oh, I love it. I love it so much. So yeah, I'm really excited about today's stream. And then, of course, I'm not quite sure how long the demo is. So however much time we have after the demo is done, we're going to hop into a randomizer, see how far we get, see if we can beat a seed before I got to go to bed. And we're going to see how it goes. So I'm excited. How's everyone doing today? Hey, Ultra Knight, how's it going? Joshua. Okay, is there anything else I need to set up? Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Do you like Spyro? Because there's a game called Glide or Guild or Glide. Guild the Dragon. That's a lot like Spyro, and the demo itself is like 10 hours of gameplay. 10 hours? That's crazy for a demo. That's like more than most platformers would just have back in the day. Hey, Rachel. Coming in with the seagulls. I approve. I super approve. Okay. Where did I put this shortcut at? There it is. The smiling blue frog on my desktop. And can't forget Carlos. Carlos and the Seagulls. A nice alternate. Oh my god. That is like the biggest feeling of relief whenever you're showing something that's very important to you to another person, and you're not sure if they're gonna vibe with it or not, and like you can't know until like the movie's over, is the biggest feeling of relief whenever, yeah, it's like, oh, they did like it. This wasn't like a complete train wreck or anything. That was me taking my grandma to see Wicked in theaters, because I wanted to see it in theaters again, and she was like, oh, I wouldn't mind seeing a movie. And then just like getting worried halfway through, it's like, this isn't too long or like too much singing or anything, is it? And then we leave the theater and she was like over the moon over how much she enjoyed that. Can you guys hear me compared to the, wait, how's the audio compared to my, my voice? Oh, this is all showing. Beautiful. Balance is good. Lovely. I just gotta lower it in my ears a bit then. Frog game. Oh, hey, bro. You're one of the devs on this, ain't you? I am super excited to check this out. So I like checked out a little bit of like literally the very like area where they spawn you just to make sure like my controller was working and that I wasn't gonna have tech issues going into this. I'm really like digging the vibe already. So I'm excited to check out this demo. Fucking unorganized gamer problems when you go to reach for your Switch Pro controller when you're a dummy and actually your computer controller is the red Xbox controller on the other side of your desk. Duh. Okay, is this actually gonna work? Come on, controller. Kero Quest 64, is this an N64-like game? I do believe that might have been a little bit of the inspiration. Because, as far as I know, most of the dev team for this, like, came from Mario 64, like, that ROM hacking scene, and some of the Zelda 64 ROM hacks and everything. Which is super cool. Okay, there we go. Hey, Melon. Good to have you in chat. Should I play with the old school filter or wait? How does? Actually, the compression on my video might make that a little weird. We'll keep that off for now. But I haven't seen Paranorman all the way through. I saw like the back half of it at a party one time, but it was like one of those things where you're not fully paying attention to the movie. That's just like what's on the screen while everyone's like chatting. So it's one that I do need to like actually give a full like watch through before I can put it on the letterbox or something. So yeah, we're gonna hop right into this and see where the game takes us. Autonomous Crossing? I'm gonna be bad with all the pronunciations, but good pun right off the bat. Hey, Kero, long time no see. I heard a loud noise coming from your house, so I came over as fast as I could. Is everything all right? You didn't hop into the ceiling again, did you? I was just doing some speedrunning tech. Don't worry about it. Some strange stuff has been going on, so I think it might be wise to revisit your moves. If you're in need of that, you can always use the obstacle course your parents built in the lake. Oh, okay. So there's a tutorial down there. Put some signs there to help you remember how to perform the correct moves. See you later. Oh, and don't do anything stupid. This is a Josh C. Joshua stream. I will ask you to kindly not make any assumptions about how stupid the stream will be. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Rachel. Ooh. Okay, so we got a little frog sticky wall jump. Oh. Hey there, little buddy. It's me, your friendly neighborhood ultra nice block. Am I perhaps in your way? I guess that's not so nice of me. Well, I can't do much against it, though, little buddy. Try as much as you want. You won't move me. Guess this is where we part ways, my little buddy. Don't be sad. Remember, I will always be there for you. Only one thing left to be said, little buddy. Nice. Is this guy blocking me from... Oh, wait. No, I can just get on top of him. Is he stopping me from getting to non-demo places? Oh, wait. I need to... uninvert? Wait. Do I do non-inverted cameras for third-person games, but then inverted for first-person? I've never noticed that before, but yeah, that feels way more natural. Or does it? Oh, God. How am I second-guessing my own y-axis stuff? Hi, I'm one of the many tip signs in this rather peaceful area. I'm here to talk about the two different Excuse me. We're doubling up on the cameras? The analog camera is used with the right stick. Use it to look around smoothly at any angle you want. Okay. The parallel camera is used with the D-pad. It rotates around a few... So this has both, like... Zoom in and out by tapping the RB button. Okay, so this has, like, smooth, like, normal, or, like, modern camera controls. But then it's got, like, N64 C-button camera, too. That's slick. I like that. I don't know if I've ever heard of a game that had, like, both those as, like, different control things. Like, I've maybe seen games where, like, you could pick one or the other, but having them both, like, yeah, controllers have a D-pad and a C-stick. That's cool. I like that. Wait. Oh, he's got the little Mario triple jump. Oh, wait. Oh, you can do all the Mario 64 shit. Wait, can we backward? Wait, can we backwards long jump? Oh, a little bit. Okay. When we get to the randomizer, do you want a light arrow prediction? Once we're on the title screen, that's when you need to lock in your pick, Luxray. I'll let you muse on it until then. Obstacle course to your left. Learn your basic movements there. Go right to skip it. Okay. Jump with A, press A again after landing on the ground to chain your jumps. Nice, okay, so we got the little Mario 64 triple jump. Oh, okay. Excuse me. There we go. Running in direction, quickly switch the the little side flip. And okay, so we do have back flips, but then we got that. Okay. Okay. Can you make those sounds yourself? When you're midair, press left trigger, right trigger to perform a ground pound. Press A right as you hit the ground to perform a higher jump than normal. Ooh, it's got the little bounce. Okay, bouncy ground pound. Oh, unless you break a box with your butt. Oh, cool. Nice. And okay, long jump. Correct yourself or extend your jump a bit while being midair with a spin by pressing B. Oh. I didn't even realize I had a... Oh, hello. Oh, he had a little ghost. Okay. I just assumed it was all the little slip and slurp. But okay. Got the little Mario Galaxy spin. I like this. Oh, no! There we go. Okay. Wall jump tutorial? Perfect. Hey, Blighter. This doesn't look like Zelda. Zelda's coming up next. This is Kero Quest? Is that how you pronounce it? Kero, like rhymes with hero? Fling yourself towards pink bars with your tongue when pressing the X button. Some enemies can be licked and dragged towards you. Smack them with B when they get too close. Okay, so the tongue's not offensive. It's like... Ooh, ooh! cute. Oh, this feels really slick. Oh, sorry, little baby spiders. Ooh. I was out on a stroll until suddenly this magic barrier showed up. By the looks, it wants something to be unlocked. It's my best guess. Wow. I wonder what I need. And how many of them I'll need. This is a card block. You need to press a card switch somewhere to interact with it. You might need some of these blocks to get some shards. Oh, okay. Oh my god, his dance is adorable. That's so cute. Oh. Nope. Don't slide. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe I do need to change what direction the camera's going. Oh, there's some fun little sliding momentum going on here. I like that. Okay. I'm presuming that the sign asking for a big black diamond is referring to the big black diamond I just picked up. Oh. Oh, this is a cute aesthetic. Out to enjoy the seaside of Frogalia, are you, Kero? Try to avoid jumping into the ocean here and around Poliwag Spire. Oh, okay. So I could swim a little bit, but not, like, out here, I'm guessing? Okay. The swimming's nice and speedy. I like that. Whee! Whoa! Seabass the Mighty, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream is going well. Oh, the emotes coming in. Hey, Hellsall. Can't figure out if you missed a shard or not. Press start and see what you're missing. Oh. Okay, so there's two shards in this level. Wait, is this where I came from? Oh, no, it's not. Oh. This is like a completely different level. Okay, let me... Oh, and it's got a lot of them. Okay. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie stream when? Those actually would be really good games to stream again. I haven't done a playthrough of those in forever. Banjo-Tooie in particular. I think I did like most of a Banjo-Kazooie playthrough on stream. Like a few... Oh god, that's like 7 years ago now. It was shortly after I moved to Toronto. But Banjo-Tooie would be really fun to stream, yeah. Hey, Hellsall. Kero Quest is really good so far. I'm really liking just the engine and how everything's feeling. Like, more games need to let me do my little side hops. It's so satisfying. Stream's going well so far, Seabass. You wanted to cross the bridge? Sorry, but we pulled it up because all the monsters got more active lately. If you really need to get over there, then you can lower it by finding a question mark switch at Poliwag Spire. Oh, okay, so I do need to go over there. Is this one of the guys that won't move again? You want to move on me? Aw. Thing is, we go for that Jiggy in Banjo-Tooie. Depends, am I playing the Xbox version or am I playing an emulated version where I can put in a macro to spam button presses for that Jiggy? No worries, Seabass. Hope you have a good one. I'm Kero, and I know all things Kero. How is that for a slogan? Well, anyway, do you want me to tell you a little bit about coins? Every area has its own set of gold coins. Once you get one and return to this level or after you die, it'll transform into a silver coin. Okay. Some rich person from Moolah Hula Heights, I like that name, placed these greed boxes around. As you know, if you got the number of coins it shows, you can break it, but now you can get shards for it. On another note, coins can heal you when you take damage. When you're low on HP, enemies are likely to drop plus coins that heal for 3 HP. Oh, okay. So I need to get money. Someone that it's terrified of frogs, I should hate this, especially the giant tongue, but this looks like a lot of fun. I'm glad you're conquering your fear. Paid to see this. Oh, nice. A little... Ooh. Oh, well. Oh. Oh, I can swim in this one. Get out of here, you. If they ever bring back Banjo, I wish they will have Matt Berry voice someone. Rare is British after all. See... I would support having a bunch of famous like British voice actors for a new Banjo game if you're hiring those British voice actors. You just have Matt Berry doing the like I don't want to hear him actually saying words. What would be the point of that? But if you get famous people full on going, then you have my attention. Oh wait, can I break out of here? No, I'm trapped. The Last of Us Part 3, but it's all Matt Berry. I say, let us ruminate on the meaning of revenge and violence. Also, look at my rope physics. Sadly, we won't get a new Banjo game. Rare only cares about Sea of Thieves now. I mean, I do like Sea of Thieves, but I would really like for either Rare to do a new Banjo game or for Microsoft to give it to, I don't know, either Double Fine or some indie team that has done a platformer. Kero Quest devs, after you're done with this, hit up Microsoft. No, you guys have your own IP going, which is friggin' awesome. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Well, there we go. I'll call up Phil Spencer. What the fuck? Excuse me. Are you a... Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Did it hit the second? No. Bibob. Over there is Club Island. From here, it's hard to tell why it's called that. If you got the means and time, you should see it from the other side. Wait, Club Island. Is that like... So is that where I hit the thing for the, like the card symbol? Platonic would be cool as well. Getting an opportunity with like Banjo again. Oh, okay, we're close to getting up there. Oh, so close. No, better give it to Pocket Pair so they have another thing to flip Nintendo off with the power. That might be the most out-of-pocket developer recommendation I've ever heard. I don't even necessarily disagree with you, but like, if I looked at Pal World and was like, what game series do I want these devs working on? Banjo would not be the first thing that comes to mind, but that's so out of left field that I actually kind of want to see that now. If the Pal World devs got the Banjo license. Woo! Okay, there we go. I still know how to platform. Just apparently not with monkeys, as last night's stream showed. Finally, Banjo with a gun. Just Rareware used up all their gun energy on Donkey Kong 64, so we can finally fulfill that fantasy of having Banjo with a gun. Aw. Right through the leaves. Oh, that's... This is the intended way to get up there. Okay. I like that I wall jumped around that, though. That's cool. I'm really liking this little frog sound. Ah! Wrong button. I'm really liking the frog sound effects. It's like an in-between of like banjo noises and Mario's random Italianness. So I approve of it. Does it feel slippery? There's a little bit of momentum, but it's, I wouldn't call it slippery. There's just like a little bit of like your movement will carry you. Oh, that's so nice for getting the coins that you just barely miss. Nice. Man, it feels like Slippy the Frog finally got a starring role. Screw Crystal, Falco, and Peppy. They don't deserve it. I'm sorry, not to compare everything to Dark Souls. But did that just open up a shortcut from the bottom? Like Dark Souls style? Of now it's way easier to just get from the start of the level to later? Ah, I love that. Do people still hate Nuts and Bolts? I played it recently. I thought it was a perfectly fine game. I've always been pro Nuts and Bolts. I think it's getting a little bit of a critical reappraisal because Tears of the Kingdom honestly borrowed from it a lot, and people are kind of like going back to check that aspect out. I think as a game or as a Banjo spin-off, I think it's perfectly fine. I think it's great. I think it's just if you had the expectation of it like replacing a Banjo-Kazooie 3 that people start getting upset with it. Oh my god! Yeah, no, technically Slippy, Slippy did kind of have a, is one of the only Star Fox characters to have a starring role. Yeah, Star Fox Guard. Was that with Slippy's uncle? Was the other character in that? Spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. These blocks are fascinating, aren't they? I heard there's a switch for them, but I only know the switch that is inside the spire's second floor. Oh, that's the okay, that's the little 3-door I was just looking at. Probably suffers from Star Fox. It probably suffered from Star Fox Adventure Syndrome. People expected one thing, got another, and completely panned it. Yeah, Rareware had a bit of a streak of doing those. We still love them, though. We still love them. Bridge operations, switch activated. Lowering down bridge at Frogalia Seaside. Okay. So now the seaside is open. Personally, I don't think it fits as a Banjo-Kazooie game, but it would have worked great as a Diddy Kong racing game. Yeah, like, there's not a reason that it had to be Banjo. I like seeing all the Banjo characters again. I think they did some fun stuff with that. But yeah, it's not like the obvious choice for like a Banjo spin-off. But I see like why they did it, because they wanted to do like a vehicle-based kind of platforming thing. And Banjo's the characters they owned all the rights to. Proximate Hero, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime. Super duper appreciate it. So I guess I'm going back to that other area. Oh, and I can get one of these. Nice. We got the bridge down. Oh, nice, Luxray. I've always said watching my streams is the best way to get shiny Pokemon. I say as someone that I don't know if I've ever caught a shiny Pokemon. I give all my luck to you guys, obviously. How many friggin' levels are in this demo? Oh my god. Like 5? Ooh, nice. I just assumed it was gonna be like just 1 level. Like 2 at max. This is dope. Get out of here, spiky dude. Oh god. Signs telling me to go every which way. Wait, what's in the pink pipe? Conquer and Smash Bros. Ah! Conquer and Smash Bros. I would support that. I need that last little coin. Just there we go. Club switch for that. Okay. Willie! Sure has been raining here day in and out lately. Oh, hello, Kero. Didn't even see you standing there. The other day I saw the Prince of Bunabaria come through here. I bet he was looking for a way to the tower using the boost stars, which are higher up. Oh, okay. Are y'all getting ready for Smash speculation to start again? Oh, mama. Like, decent chance we get a hint at what the next Smash game is in April. So yeah, that discourse will be fun to have back in our lives. Oh, this is where I started. Okay. No! A second seagull airplane has hit the Kero. Not again. Speaking of Platonic, any opinions on Yuka Replay? That didn't come out yet, did it? Because they're actually interested in playing that. Because they're full on kind of remaking the game. It's not just like a port, but it seems like they're trying to make it better. And the original Yooka-Laylee was always one of those, like, I like the idea better than how it actually worked out in practice. So, like, Replay-Lee is actually one that I'm interested in trying out to see if, like, it's a game they can polish up into being really, really good. But I didn't think that was out yet. Or wasn't coming out for a while. See, the floating block if it has a in it. Then you can hit it to switch around the red and blue blocks. Okay. Should be another block close by of the opposite color. Oh, yeah, it needs the exclamation mark. Like he just tutorialed to me. Hey, Honker. It's not out. Release date is still TBD. Oh, nice. Yeah, in concept, I like it. It is one of those games that, like, and it's because it's the original dev team, like it's still Platonic that's, like, doing the kind of remixing and, like, making the changes. So I'm kind of interested to see, like, what they're going to change, what they're going to fix. And it is one of those games that I think could have gone over, like, a lot better. So yeah, I'm curious how it's going to go. Imagine if we get PlayStation reps and Smash sticks, Astrobot would be sweet. Oh, Astrobot and Smash would actually be really cute. Oh, no. Oh, I had to tongue that. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, this is set up now. That's lovely. What's up, Mr. Frog? Bloco. Sorry, but this cave is currently overran with monsters. As much as you want to, I can't let you in. Well, fine. See if I care. Heard good things about Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, though. I haven't played as much of that as I'd like to, but yeah, I have enjoyed what I've played of it. Have you ever listened to Sealing of Needles from Kiwami 2? Do you mean, is that the Yakuza game? I haven't played those games, but they're on my list, because a lot of people that I find my gaming tastes, like, align with are really into the Yakuza / like a Dragon series. If not, how much do I have to pay to you to listen to it live right now? So at a usual stream, I'd give you a meme number just because this is a kind of sponsored thing for an indie game. I don't want to like pause that to listen to some music, but maybe some other stream we'll do some. I'll listen to some good Yakuza tunes. Thing about it, PlayStation doesn't really have characters that fit for Smash that they care about other than Kratos and Smash and Astrobot. Aloy is still an industry plant. Man, I always feel bad when I hear that meme, because I actually do like the Horizon games. They have a fun central mechanic. The like just knocking pieces off a giant robot dinosaurs. Like it's really fun. They've just the series is kind of more of a meme because the release dates have the worst timing like of anything. So I think Aloy is like industry cursed more than an industry plant. But yeah. I don't know if Aloy would be a good Smash rep though. That's true. Kratos would be fun as like a completely like this guy's so violent it's funny that he's doing smash attacks on Mario. I also wouldn't mind like if they added like Joel from Last of Us just because of like the difference in tone between like someone fighting Mario and like the Last of Us games. I heard someone say that a remake doesn't have to add new stuff, and I'm like, that's the literal definition of what a remake is. If you didn't want any changes, that'd be a remaster. Yeah, the terminology for remaster and remake, we as an industry, as an art form, we should figure that out at some point. Cause there's like oh god, I know there's a good example, but I'm like blanking on it. So like Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Is that a remaster or a remake? Or wait, that might be a bad one because I think that might be still running on underlying code. But I know like there has been games or like Metroid Prime 4. Or not Metroid Prime 4, like Metroid Prime Remastered. Actually, I don't know how much the original code that runs on. Fuck, I know that there's a good example, but I know there has been games that they've done where it's like a completely new engine. They had to like recode the whole thing, but they didn't change any of the design elements. I thought the Crash Insane trilogy or the Spyro Reignited trilogy, I thought one of those did that, but I think at least one of them like actually does use some of the like original engine code. But that's like the one situation where I have a bit of a trickiness. Whenever like it's a new engine and everything like technically had to be like remade or like done again, but they are still 100% like following like exactly like this platform was here, this platform was here. Whereas like a remaster is taking the original game and like polishing it up or like putting it into HD, maybe adding like new lighting effects or something, but the underlying like game stuff isn't being touched as much. But then like the problem is that there's so many games that like fall within like in between those two points, whether you're like a completely new engine, everything's being redone, or you're just porting the engine over, but we're like putting in new lighting effects, but then they might add like a few levels, or then they might add like, so it's interesting, and I don't actually know if we'll ever have like 100% concrete definitions for like what's a remake, what's a remaster, what's a port, but there is kind of a lot of different aspects to it, yeah. Julian, thank you for the $2 super chat. Boy, Jish, this game looks awesome. What can I say? Oh, well, thank you, Julian. And yeah, I've been really enjoying playing this demo so far. Absolutely, like, love collectathon platformers, and this is just hitting the spot. The, like, movement and mechanics feel very intuitive. Like, I'm just able to blitz through this. I love it. If Yuka and Laylee met Banjo and Kazooie, I bet they'd brutally roast each other. That would be, like, the roast off of the century, and it would be amazing. How do I get up there? Get out of here, bird. Oh, wait, we got all of those little things. So, can I get it from over here? Oh, yeah. Seed will be a baby seed. I hope the rando seed today is nice and kind to me. Oh, we got the Mario stripper pole mechanics. If Kratos would be in Smash, can you imagine him speaking with Pit in the Palutena's guidance? So what happened to all the gods in your world? Oh! Wait, did I get this one already? Oh, maybe I did. How do I get that? Did YouTube chat die to us on Twitch again? What is happening? It worked all of yesterday for some reason. Wait, actually, I think I know a thing. I have a thing I can try to fix it. We'll see how that works. Hang tight, YouTube chat. We'll save you. Because yesterday we were getting super chats and it was still working, and I thought we'd fixed it. But apparently not. Wait, there was a... There was a thing to refresh this. Where is it? Where was the thing to refresh this? Damn it. Okay, let's try this. Okay, both YouTube and Twitch chat, try sending some messages. We'll see if that worked. Okay, Twitch chat going through. Oh, his little dance. Ooh. Oh, I did this one already. What am I doing? Boobs, that's far. What the hell? Okay, now, so YouTube chat's still not working with that, but if I do this... Try the same thing again. Some more messages. Okay, can I do stuff on the other area now? Oh, I can at least get this guy. Woo! Man, why? I don't understand why, like, YouTube should work again if I'm completely, like, refreshing the chat widget. Like, there's no reason for it to... Just very, very bizarre. Oh, I need to get over to there, okay. Okay, let's just get me back here. Nice. So I went through there. I didn't talk to this guy. Mr. Penguin. Oh, for flibbity-flubbity's sake, the bus just won't show up. I got to cross the stupid border to get back to my beautiful hotel at Neapolitan Bay. I'm sorry, but I don't have the mind space to deal with you right now. Well, fuck you too, buddy. Hey, Candonium. Someone corked up this tube right here. If you find the other end of the tube, you can just remove it by entering. Don't think it should be that far away. Oh, okay. Well, where's the tube? Wait, can I just... Oh, that works. Poop. Oh, hello. Can't you read the signs? You shouldn't be walking on the street. Why am I here? Well, it's the perfect spot to hide away. Don't tell anyone. I'm here if you can. All right, I won't go in there. Fine, game devs. I'll play your game. Figuratively. And literally, I guess, but mostly figuratively. Is there any worlds I haven't gotten to do anything in yet? Oh, I can get up in here. Maybe? I don't even know what that was. It was something. Digging the music, jaunty yet chill. Yeah, I actually don't know who did or who's doing the music on this, but it's been really good. Like, it super fits the vibe and everything. Tire level you missed in the rainy level? Oh shoot, was that the watery one I was just in? Or hey, Toonie? Okay, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I really need to figure out what is doing the YouTube chat not on stream. That bugs me so much. Literally just having half the community not popping up on screen. Streamlabs, have you ever considered not being a piece of shit, outdated service? It'd be a lovely change to make. For variety's sake, if anything. Jamphibious is the composer for this game. A very talented individual, then. Also, a very fitting name. Can I float into the abyss? No. No abyss for me. Fine. You imagine if they get League of Legends fighters for Smash 6 and they go broke from trying to get the arcane actors? Oh, God! Like, not a 0% chance that, yeah, there's an arcane rep. It wouldn't even be a League of Legends rep. It would be an arcane rep. Like, one of the two main chicks from that. I've yet to watch enough of Arcane, but, I could see that actually being a thing. Where do I get the Switch for this? I feel like I probably missed something super obvious. I like Game Grumps in it here. Something behind the waterfall? Not this one. There has been stuff behind other waterfalls. Hey, Kabu! Okay, I need to... Okay, so not there. No! I keep hitting the tongue button instead of the spin button. That's my bad. What if instead of Mario Kart, we got Nintendo Kart and it's basically just the Smash Bros. Of kart racers? I was saying this yesterday. I wouldn't mind that, but only if they're, like, fully committing to a Nintendo Kart. I don't want Mario Kart with, like, a third of the roster being not from Mario. But if they want to, like, evenly balance it and make a full Nintendo Kart, that would be cool. Yeah, it's either got to be Mario Kart with, like, maybe max of, like, 8 guest characters or something, depending on how big the roster is. Like I was saying yesterday, I'd be fine with, like, the entire original Smash roster, like, making it in. But, yeah, I wouldn't want, like, a weird, like, half ground. At this point, I'm starting to give up hope for DK64 on Nintendo Switch Online. If it was going to happen, it would have happened in December. I could see it being, like, a game that they've held off just so they have something to, like, come out on the NSO, like, games whenever the Switch 2 is here, so that they don't, like, run out of Nintendo 64 games. I could see that wind up, like, being a thing. Mario Kart, wonder why I even bought this game. But, psh. Oh, here we go. No! Well, at least I remembered what it was I missed. Because I fell down for that because I didn't actually use my tongue the last time. And then this time I used my tongue, but then I gave up on it. So the moral of the story is use your tongue until good things happen. Absolutely no innuendo there. That also could be they're holding off because they're doing something with Donkey Kong 64. Wouldn't hate that. That would be an interesting game to try and remake or remaster. All these birds. All these boids. There we go. Okay, come back, Mr. Jet Plane Bird. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just an innocent, horny F-16. I must be more interested in the tracks a Nintendo Kart would give them the characters. Well, like that's why I would want, if they're gonna do like a lot of crossover stuff, fully commit to it being a Nintendo Kart game. So then, yeah, we have to have like a Talon 4 like racetrack, or like Breath of the Wild Hyrule as a racetrack, or specifically like a Termina like Clocktown racetrack or something. Yeah, the tracks would honestly be cooler than the racers. There's still some coins over there. Where's this world I'm missing? I've heard friends were confused with what the Switch 2 even is. That's a bad sign. Is it like a Pro version is a question I received. That's interesting, considering like the fact they named it the 2 was like to avoid stuff like that. But I guess you are like, I guess whenever you have like phones also doing like just, oh yeah, we upgraded the number like each time there's an upgrade, I can see there being a little bit of like confusion there. But I think it is like easy to just say to someone like, oh no, the 2 means like it's a full-on new console generation. Oh god. Think they designed it to look too similar to the Switch, there's gonna be confusion. I think that's why they had like the trailer being such a breakdown of ooh, okay, this is the thing. Wait, where did that start a thing? Oh, wait. Oh! I didn't get this one before. It just wasn't activated yet. Okay, that's what it is. Could be a breakdown, but having it started with the Switch and adding features also can make it look like an update or here's what's in the new model. I mean... To be fair, at the end of the day, like, it is a new model. It feels like a big deal for us, like, for Nintendo fans, because, like, console generations are a big deal. But, like, I guess if, like, if the problem with your reveal trailer is like, oh, it just looks like an upgrade or like a new Switch with a 2 on it, like, that technically is what it is. There's just also going to be some games that are exclusive to just the Nintendo Switch 2. It's literally what everyone wanted, and they're still complaining. Well, the Eurogamer article from today was very funny because everyone was, like, immediately kind of sniffing out that, like, okay, so there was a Eurogamer headline today, and it was like, what happened to Nintendo? Every Nintendo console used to be unique, and now we just have a Switch 2, which, that's a fine opinion to have. You can have that take. But it is objectively true that if Nintendo had announced the Nintendo Glibblety Glorp yesterday, and it was like a VR thing or something, or like some completely new gimmick, there would be, maybe not necessarily from Eurogamer, but like, there would be an equally sized website doing the exact same article of like, what is Nintendo thinking? In today's economy, when the Switch was so successful, they're gonna pull a Wii U again? Like, it would be, we would just, the alternate universe where Nintendo did do a very creative type thing, we'd be getting, like, the exact same amount of discourse of people just being like, why didn't they go the other direction? There's literally nothing else they could do to make it more clear it's the next Switch. The problem is inherent to consumer electronics these days. They all look kind of generally the same. Yeah, like, it's... I don't think any of the Switch 2 stuff is, like, kind of a negative for Nintendo. I think it's all just... There's more tech, and there's more, like, handhelds and things, and they're gonna have to compete against, like, the Steam Deck and things like that. But, yeah. No, someone who's really into gaming told me bluntly that they were disappointed because they thought Nintendo was making a new console, even though the Switch 2 is a new console. Like you can, I guess you can be, like, disappointed, but, like, it is a new console. Like, you're just kind of factually wrong if... Like, you can be disappointed that this is the new console, but you can't say, like, they're not doing a new console, if that makes sense. Could I get a hint for where this, the world that I'm missing for the demo is? Is it just up where these few gold coins that I missed are? God damn it, that guy every time. Look for stars that are very high up. Okay. Let's get to the top of this level again. Oh, that fucker. This is a good, I mean this completely unironically. It is actually cool that you guys already have an enemy that I'm like, this bastard. These bastards. Okay, the spin does not go up. Can't you imagine what WarioWare will do with the Joy-Con 2 mouse capabilities? WarioWare doing a mouse-themed game would be cool. I'm very interested in... Please keep that for, like, Mario Maker 3. Please give us a Mario Maker 3. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. I can get up this level. Platforming and talking to chat the whole time, as demonstrated by Donkey Kong yesterday. Not my strong suit. Honestly, don't think Nintendo could ever go back to a regular console anymore. The Switch just sold too well, and they've been known better for handhelds in modern time. The 3DS and DS sold just too well. I don't feel like they can go back to pure regular console. I've seen some people, yeah, saying that, like, they hope Nintendo goes back to, like, just a traditional, like, console. And I feel like that would almost be a bit more of like Nintendo going too far in the traditional game publisher like direction. Like yeah, the Switch itself, like we've gotten really used to it, but it was a gimmick when it first came out. And just yeah, it did so well. It allowed Nintendo to consolidate all their handheld and console like development stuff. Like before, I feel like people have already kind of memory hold this. There would always be discourse over like, oh, it's so disappointing like that this team like, oh, they're making like they're only making 3DS games. Like, why can't this team do something on like more powerful hardware? That'd be cool to see. Like that was always the discourse during the Wii U and 3DS era, or like the Wii and the DS era, was that Nintendo had to split all their dev teams between two different things. And now the Switch just lets them, like, super streamline that and have games coming out for the one console, like, very frequently. Oh, here we go. Okay. I think I found my way. Ow. Joy-Con 2 have mouse capabilities. Nintendo didn't outright confirm it, but there was a rumor going around last week, whenever a bunch of hardware specs leaked, that yes, the Switch Joy-Cons can basically be put on their side and slid around as if it's a mouse. And there was a part of the trailer where they just showed the Joy-Con sliding across the floor as if that was their functionality for a little bit. So like everyone's basically like, that has to be confirming that, right? That'd be a very weird, random thing to show off, if that wasn't the case. So yeah, that'll be super cool for certain genres. Nice, Honker. I wish you the best of luck with that. Being an NPC in this would be cool. If they do that, I think that redeems it being a Switch 2. I don't think it'd be Nintendo without a gimmick of any kind. Yeah, so, like, the mouse thing, I'm hoping is, like, enough of a physical gimmick that's cool to some people. I'm also really hoping that, like, a big change, like, upgrade from the Switch 1 to Switch 2, I hope, like, the UI and, like, the actual, like, software of the console is improved. Like, I'm really hoping Miiverse comes back, or, like, Spot Pass and everything like that. Or at least some kind of, like, replacement or some, like, upgrade to the social and, like, software features of the Switch. Like, I hope there's some big pushes forward with that. Hey, Kero. No. Sorry, give me a minute. That took a bit out of me to run over here and then to climb up. Okay, I think I'm fine now. So I hear there's a switch up here, right? Wait, you probably know that already. Let me think. Oh, I know. You can find special warp pads here that can teleport you from one to the other. If you see one that is colored and moves, just stand in the middle of it for a few seconds and boom, you are elsewhere. If they're gray and unmoving, you can't use them, sadly. Okay. Do we really need a gimmick for the Switch 2? I don't think we need a big gimmick, but I think the mouse thing is like a cool little bit of like, oh yeah, that's very Nintendo. That's very quirky Nintendo, which is just kind of nice. But I don't think it's required. Like, I think it is like the good move overall to just keep building on the Switch's foundations, like upgrade the technology so we can see what Nintendo does with some next-gen tech. But, yeah. I'd be impressed if Nintendo would ever bring anything like Miiverse back again. Yeah, I'm not sure if they would do, like, Direct. Nintendo Direct. Like call it Miiverse again, or do, like, a one-to-one just new version of that. But something to, like, fill that niche. Mario Maker 3 with the mouse Joy-Cons. I would love that. Oh, my God. I could just sit here in my computer desk and use my little Switch mouse and design levels on stream without having it to be like I'm using the controller. Like, oh my God, that'd be so nice. Because that's the annoying thing about Mario Maker 2, is that if you want to stream yourself making levels, you need to make them like with the Pro Controller, which, like, much love to the Pro Controller, but that's not the ideal way to be making Mario levels. Wait, what? Switch mouse? I think I really should catch up on the Switch 2 announcement. Oh, it's a good video if you haven't seen it. They don't confirm the Switch mouse theory in the trailer, but they super hint at it. And there's been a lot of hardware leakers talking that that's one of the functionalities of the new Joy-Cons. Steam Deck's been more effective for making gaming to Linux a thing, something Steam has wanted for years now. They just came in at the right time to put enough power to make a portable PC actually game, as we had that form factor's try to be. Anything back in 2000s, I had a Sony that was very similar in college, made field reprogramming robots so easy. Oh yeah, like the Steam Deck being a thing was like the perfect combo, and obviously Nintendo also like came in with a good timing of realizing, oh, the technology's here, we can make like a good console-ish feeling like handheld thing now. This is a cool, like, tower thing. Very much like the Mario World, like Switch Palaces, but 3D. I like it. Yeah, Nintendo popularizes mouse and controller schemes. People playing Splatoon with that. That will be the funniest possible world if Xbox and PlayStation gamers, because now, like, with crossplay and everything, the complaint is always, like, console players playing with PC players and how much better aim or more precise aim they can get with the mouse. But now it's going to be Sony or PlayStation and Xbox players complaining about Nintendo and PC gamers, which is just the funniest combo of enemies to have. Little MX Doom, thank you for the $2 super chat. Remember the water guy on Miiverse? There's a lot of good characters on Miiverse. Is that a phone number I recognize, or is this a spam call? That's a spam call, I do believe. Make Switch 2 really good for RTS games. If I can play Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition on my Switch 2, instant best console. Actually, let me rephrase that, because you can play Age of Empires 2 on Xbox with a controller, technically. If I can play Age of Empires 2 the way it's intended to be on a Switch 2, that'll be beautiful. Oh god, they're little now. Oops. Oopsie. Now I'm all the way at the start. Imagine a big reveal for the Switch 2 Direct and the mouse cons, I'm going to call them rat cons, is Half-Life 3. A lot of rumors that game exists. That would be a crazy place to reveal it. Wait, didn't Valve reveal, like, Portal 2 at a Sony event or something? Am I misremembering? Or did they just announce they were porting Portal 2 to the PlayStation 3? Hey, Kaizade. Oh, I gotta go around again. Okay. To be fair, there have been rumors about Half-Life 3 since the dawn of time. That is true, but it's the last few months in particular, there's been real juicy Half-Life 3 rumors. that like a lot of the OG like Valve developers are coming back to Valve to work on something super big in the Source 2 engine type rumors, which that just ooh, I would love for that to be the case. See ya, Hellsaul. Ooh. Wait, Portal 2 has a Switch port? I didn't even know that. Interesting. Wait, Portal 2 is a 2011 game. The Switch should be able to run that actually all right. So if it's a bad port, that's sad. Main thing is I think the mouse controls are real because it makes for one of the Switch's second biggest controller weaknesses, the fact that there's no equivalent to the touchscreen when docked. Ooh, that would be a good solution for that problem. Yeah, that makes DS games a lot easier for Nintendo Switch Online as well, not just able to be played in portable mode. I like that. Portal 1 and 2 came out in a bundle together on Switch. Ooh, okay. Club switch to your right inside the tower. Oh, okay. Sure. Nice. Okay. We have one of the 4 Balatro symbols unlocked. Josh, speaking of N64 platformers, have you ever played Shipwrecked 64? I don't believe so. Is that an actual N64 game, or is that a, is that like another, like, throwback one? Literally been dreaming poker hands since I started playing Balatro. Balatro is dangerous. Shipwrecked was a throwback, but also a horror ARG game. Oh, nice. I am very in support of these throwback projects that have 64 in the name, because I think the musical I'm writing might wind up having 64 in the name. Ah, his dance. I love it. Oh, wow, there's 2 more other ones here. I like that this tower is like a full-on, like, level. Not just here for the Switch. I guess I should clarify. It is not 64 Things Wrong, the musical. That's not where the 64 is. Jish, you're a theater kid? I learn new things about you every day. Wait. I can't tell if that's like, it's equally possible that someone could not realize I'm a theater kid just because I don't mention it all the time. But then I also feel like I mention it enough that could also be very sarcastic, that they've just heard it enough. So I don't know how ironic that is. The Joshua McDusical. Never mind, 64 won't be in the name, because how can I top that? No. being genuine. I don't have sarcastic bone in my body. No, because, like, I was, like, that genuinely could go either way. But yeah, no, I'm a big old theater kid. That's what I went to college for. It's what I was doing whenever most of the 64 Things Wrong episodes came out. Was doing plays at school. Sound design in this game is fun. I like it. This is really polished for, like, a demo on Kickstarter. I've played a lot of, like, here's the demo, like, please fund our game on Kickstarter things before. And, like, you give them a lot of leeway for sloppiness. Because, like, it's just supposed to be, like, the proof of concept. Like, just a little, this is, like, first steps for the game. Give us some money so we can do better. But this is really polished for, like, a Kickstarter demo. How'd that edition go, by the way? So I didn't get, I didn't get the thing I was going for. But I'm keeping in contact with the people I auditioned for, and they said some stuff that has me intrigued to keep in contact with them. And over, like, the main reason I did the audition was because I hadn't done an audition in, like, 5 years. And so I really needed to pull that Band-Aid off so that I wouldn't get super stressed out whenever I had to do an audition. So I'm mostly just glad that I, like, went through with it and had all that happen. Like, it was more for that than actually getting cast in anything. But I think the actual audition itself went well. It just wasn't quite the right fit. That's why your beard is so much bustier and 16 Things Wrong with DKC. Yeah, we were doing Tarzan during that video. So you found the switch. Well, I don't got much to say, but I bet you can get a lot more shards now. I bet I could. I bet I could. So is there any other kind of big things that I haven't seen in the demo that I should try to check out? If any of the developers are still here in chat? I definitely probably have a few things I can do with that Switch now. Just need to go find some club icons. Ah! That guy, every time. Tarzan has a musical? It does, yeah. I think it was only on Broadway for like a year or two. But my school did it in January of 2016? Yeah, January 2017 was my last big musical there, and that was Legally Blonde. And the year before was Tarzan, yeah. I miss lives because they're an in-between of coins and stars and are good rewards for really hidden secrets. I don't know if that makes sense, but it is my truth. I feel that, yeah, it's good to have like a nice, like, middle reward for stuff. What's Legally Blonde about? Legally Blonde is a fantastic movie that got turned into an even more fantastic musical. It is like the prime example of, like, because most times they turn a movie like into a Broadway show, it's all right, but like I think Legally Blonde, School of Rock, and Beetlejuice are all ones where they like knocked it out of the park. Legally Blonde is about a very typical LA blonde girl that gets dumped by her boyfriend because her boyfriend doesn't think she's serious enough and he's going to law school. So to prove him wrong, she super studies and gets into law school with him, and then like has to become a lawyer and all this stuff. And it's a really good musical and a really good movie. Like if you can only see the movie's very, very good. Who did I play in Legally Blonde? I was Professor Callahan, he has a smaller role in the movie, but he's the professor that hits on her and like assumes that she's just a dumb pretty blonde, and so he can sexually harass her and like blackmail her and like, aha, you gotta keep letting me make out with you so you can stay on my case. But then she kicks his ass legally. So he's the bad guy. I got to be the bad guy in my last musical at university, and he has a really fun villain song called Blood in the Water. School of Rock just screamed to be a musical and not a movie. Like, I'll be fair. School of Rock is an incredible movie, but it's also like, it very much like works as a musical. And I got to see that one on Broadway. So impressive actually seeing a bunch of kids do all that shit like live on stage in front of you, play all those songs. Legally Blonde is a surprisingly great movie with a surprisingly great protagonist. Yeah, it's just really good. I think that's one of my favorite jokes from Modern Family is it's one of the daughters is trying to talk to Phil, the dad, and she's they're trying to convince her to change into an outfit that's like less provocative because she has some kind of hearing like for her university or something, and she's like, well, why can't I wear this? Elle Woods in Legally Blonde was able to wear whatever she wanted, and she was still respected. And the dad's just like, Haley, this is real life, not an excellent movie. It's just the funniest thing to be deadpanned by like the straight dad character. Have you watched the Back to the Future musical? I have not, but that is one that I would like to see as well. I've heard that one's pretty good. Have you seen the Portal 2 musical? I have not. That would be really cool, though. What's this from? Guy doing? 10 uses the spot to hide when playing hide and seek with friends. At the moment, I'm just here to relax. Taking a break every now and then is quite nice. Is it now? Can I get... I think I can get further up here now. All right, I'm going to see what's at the top of this tower, and then we'll probably start wrapping up the demo portion of the stream. Junus, thank you very much for gifting a... Wait, membership to the community? I didn't even know you could do that. But thank you very much, Junus. That's one way to find out about a new YouTube feature. I know when you said straight dad, you meant that he's deadpan, but I like to imagine you had to make a distinction with the two gay dads. I was making a bit of a distinction there, but then it's also like, I think that's part of the joke is that usually like your heterosexual dad character, like if you had Cam or Mitch say like just casually say or like deadpan that Legally Blonde's an amazing movie, like that plays into like the stereotype like a bit more. But the fact that it's like the heterosexual like has 4 or 3 kids dad like makes that joke better. And Blighter showing off that Twitch also has sub gifting as well. Well, I guess YouTube has membership gifting and Twitch has sub gifting because we can't have terms mean the same thing. That'd be ridiculous. Thank you, Blighter, for gifting a sub to the community going to Sir Air Dude. Very appreciated, Blighter. Very appreciated, Sir Air Dude. Oopsie. Okay, so I go up the other way to get there. subathon soon. That'd be fun. When was the last time I did a subathon? Jumpins. That would be fun to do again, but it would have to be whenever I know I'm not, like, working for a week. Just in case you guys did something evil. Growing up, I said I'm a straight guy who likes movies like Mean Girls and Legally Blonde. Turns out part of that was a lie. I think fuck, I forget what this is from, or if, I might have just stolen this from like a Reddit comment or something, but it was someone saying like, I'm straight, but I don't make a good case for it. And I thought that's pretty good. That's pretty accurate. SpongeBob musical is really good. I will back that up, actually, yeah. So remember that 100 sub bomb blighter dropped about 5 minutes before ending? Oh, God. How much time did that even add to the calendar? Or the countdown? You stay away. Ta-da! These days, pretty much everything is a gay stereotype. I think everyone. I think it's good for masculinity in general. Straight dudes should be able to like Legally Blonde or Mean Girls or any of that shit. So the truly manly thing is not giving a fuck if people would judge you for that. Okay, so we got the thingy at the top there. One last I guess question for the devs. Is there anything else that I should be showing off before we wrap up this demo thing? I'm super impressed with how this plays, just the vibes, the soundtrack, the aesthetic. I'm immediately getting I'm putting down some money on Kickstarter, and I am yeah, I am definitely playing the full release of this. Fellas, is it gay to be straight? Is it gay to really like pussy? I mean, I guess it can be sometimes, but... Know who else likes pussy? Other men. Uh-oh! Okay. So I do believe we're gonna wrap this up here, but okay. One last little RFC sellout plug. This isn't the sellout. I did this promotion for free. This game is still on Kickstarter until I believe Monday. So if you want to help him hit some stretch goals, see if you can get any little bonus things, your own copy of the game or anything like that, be sure to check out the Kickstarter in the link below the YouTube stream. It's also available to wishlist on Steam. Do that if you have a Steam account and you're interested in this game. I know wishlists really help developers a lot. Just get traction and get sales like after they actually launch the game. So be sure to check that out. And I also have one of the devs' YouTube channels down in the description as well. And so again, I want to very much thank the dev team of Kero 64 for asking me if I do a little sponsored stream, and I absolutely refuse to take any payment or anything like that because, again, this dev team, they've done a lot of work with Mario 64 ROM hacks, Zelda ROM hacks, and that community has just been so good for, like, my stream and, like, the type of content that I make. So is the absolute least I can do to plug this incredibly promising looking indie game coming out. Again, I love how this, like, retro scene has been growing and, like, expanding out into, like, indie games and everything. I think it's so cool. I think shit like this is, like, literally the nice, healthy future of the industry. So yeah, check out Kero. Wait, is it Kero Blast 64? What did I write it down? Kero Quest 64. That's what it is. So yeah. Oh my god, I almost I had, like, the muscle memory. Was like, oh, so yeah, you all the best. Have a good night, everybody. I was so ready to just muscle memory into the end of the stream. But no. We're going to do a little bit of rando. There was way more meat on that demo's bones than I thought there was going to be. So we're starting the rando portion later than I expected. But we're going to see how far we can get. Let me just... update my Twitch stuff. And then we'll swap on over to Ocarina time. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Edit this. Bam. Okay. Surprise desktop sneak peek. We now know all your files. Oh no. Not all my messy PNGs that I use for the stream thumbnails. The horror. Seeing any streamer in side profile just makes me think of headphones. We're crunching the skull a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Who needs a skull anyhow? They're overrated. I'll just be a brain in a jar someday. It's all good. Alright, can you guys hear that? Did you see the thing recently with Elon Musk lying about being good at video games? I did. Unbelievably, pathetically, beyond sad. Literal richest man on the planet has to fake being good at video games. Yeah, just, like, beyond sad. Beyond sad. What was it this time? So Elon Musk has been bragging for a while that he's one of the top Diablo 4 players of all time. And I don't know about that game. Oh wait, actually I need to re-randomize this. I'm not sure about Diablo 4, but he started making the same claims about Path of Exile 2. And then he went on a stream and he showed off his Path of Exile 2 character. And I don't play Path of Exile 2. but a lot of, like, big streamers do. And the big streamers were able to immediately kind of clock, like, this guy has no idea how to play or how to even talk about the character that he has on this stream. And it was like, it's just like incredibly obvious that that he didn't actually level the character, that he like paid someone to make a really high-ranking character with. But then it wasn't even just the fact that he couldn't like play the character correctly. The stuff he was bragging about being impressive on the character isn't the actual stuff that would be impressive to like someone that has played Path of Exile. Like he was talking about like, oh, this is a level 62 item. And it's like the level of items like doesn't really matter in that game. Like it's a different number that's the important thing. And just like the fact that like it was just so obvious to anyone that actually played the game that he was completely bullshitting everything. And so now everyone's like, so wait, are any of his other video game claims like even true then? If this is like, if we know how much he's bullshitting with Path of Exiles 2, his buddy Adrian Dittman must have done it for him. But yeah, but it's just outrageously sad to me because it's like, dude, you are the richest man on the planet. You have untold amounts of political power right now. With who's coming into office in like the United States and how connected you are to like that regime. Like, you should either have other stuff to worry about or you should be content or focusing on like other things. It should not be a thing in your brain that, oh, I need to also be the best at the click on things until the numbers get the biggest type video game. And then beyond that, it should not be so much a concern to you that you would fake being the best at the click numbers until they're big enough video game. Like, it is just so many levels of like pathetic and just like disgust of like, just, yeah, that man's never gonna be happy. And like that kind of existentially like makes me horrified that like the richest man on the planet is like that broken inside. God damn. Hey, Project Forgiving, how's it going? And yeah, like, there was a thing years ago, he showed his Elden Ring build, and anyone that's played Elden Ring was able to be like, no, that's not how that works. Wait, did that not randomize? It's still gonna be Kakiri Emerald. Try that again. I'm just dubious of the Kakiri Emerald. That was probably just, I got lucky and got the Kakiri Emerald twice in a row, and that was like the perfect seed I just got rid of. Okay, there we go. Water Medallion. What could go wrong with that? But then it's like, part of it as well is that wouldn't it be so much better for his public image if he was just okay at Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2? Like, you're the richest man on the planet. And even, like, if you ignore all the X and Twitter stuff, like, he has SpaceX, he has Tesla. Like, he's got these big, impressive companies that he is, like, on the top of the chain for. Like, wouldn't it make you more relatable? Or wouldn't it be fine to be, like, on the top of the world in so many important categories, and then to be able to just stream yourself and be like, yeah, I enjoy Path of Exile 2. Like, I know it's not the best build, or I know I die a bunch. Like, that feels like that would be just so much easier. But the fact that he has to also fake being the best at this category that doesn't matter is like, that's just mind-boggling. That's just like a broken man inside. That's crazy. Light arrow prediction, bottom of the well. Light arrows are gonna be in the toilet. Yeah, I'm scared where this is gonna be. I'm very scared. But yeah, we're just gonna get right into this. And ooh. Oh, yes, we have there's a few more color options randomized at the moment, so Link's gonna have, like, different hair color and everything. Did this not save my controller setup? What the hell? Oh, I think it's because it's plugged in a different way than usual. That would do it. Never mind. There we go. And Luxray's prediction is Kakariko/Death Mountain. Okay. Oh, and the bunny hood's is randomized color now. Oh, the blue hood. I like that. One other thing I need to change. That is one thing I don't want to be randomized. I don't like the rupee colors being swapped around, because then you just, like, can't read whether you got a bloopy. Yeah, I want the bloopies to be their normal color. Everything else can be randomized. There we go. Piece of heart. Piece of heart. And Din's Fire. Okay. Good to have starting out. Fucking tragic, really. Musk will live as the richest man on Earth and never know a fraction of the love and connection that anyone in this stream has thus far in life. Like that's a brutal thing to say, but, like, yeah, like, it's actually kind of true. And it's just, like, yeah, sad that you could be literally on top of the world and just still be doing stuff that so obviously, like, shows, like, huge personality defects. It's like, damn. Just enjoy your life on an island somewhere, my dude. And it's like, I disagree with a lot of the political stuff that he's trying to do, but at least with that, like, I can understand, like, oh, the richest man in the world wants to have an impact on the world? Like, shocker. Which, again, like, I disagree with a lot of that, but I understand that someone could be power hungry and want to essentially rule the world. But I don't understand, like, it just comes across as only pathetic whenever, alongside that, you need to be the best Diablo 4 player. You need to be the best Elden Ring player. You need to be at the top of early access in development, Path of Exiles 2. Trio of Scrubs sells the Bigoron sword. There's multiple trios of Scrubs, isn't there? Oops. I don't have a shield yet, so yeah, we're gonna leave Deku for after. Okay. Not quite the Ocarina this area usually has, but won't be ditching this one. Is it Trio in Ganon's castle? If it's specifically talking about, like, it might be the one in Ganon's castle. Wait, is that 3 or 4? Actually, I'm not sure how many there are. But the Ganon's castle check would make sense, because that's, like, a distinct, like, scrub check. I like that. Man, we got the blue bunny ears. We got the blue navy. I kind of dig it. Outside Ganon's castle. Foolish choice. And a little bit of bomb shoes. Okay. We're just super quick. We're running back and getting this boulder. That's a good spot to get explosives, like before I leave the field. Saria got tired of Link not using her Ocarina and stole the Ocarina time. Look, it happens. So we got Vanilla Requiem. That's not good. I don't like that. That's a little... not my fave. That's a little, I really hope there's nothing we need in Spirit Temple. Ever try cooking a new recipe and it comes out so banging you think about it a few days later? I don't know about specific recipes, but that's my family's reaction to our new air fryer. God damn. Believe the air fryer hype. Okay, now a little bit of a ripoff, but that's fine. You know how to Hess? What does Hess mean or stand for again? The answer's probably no if it's an Ocarina of Time maneuver. Oh, we did start with Zelda's Lullaby. That's nice. That's actually very nice. Little MX Doom, thank you for the $2 super chat. Calling it now, Greg is going to be in spirit. Please, no. Please. We're just praying that every other hint we get does not point anything in spirit direction. Ooh, I haven't tried hot dogs yet, but that could go over very well. What's on, bud? What are you meowing at? Want to come say hi to the people? Greg? No. Damn it. Not the right green rupee. I think that might just be a bloopy behind the waterfall, too. I'm going to double check just in case, but I think I could see through it. Hyper-extended super slap. Oh, I don't quite know how to do that. I don't know the speedrunner glitch tactics that well in this game. My bread and butter is usually the glitchless categories. God, ZFG's run of this at AGDQ was super interesting, though. I need to watch more no logic runs. Five ads, what the fuck, Bezos? Jump! Jeff, you need to comment. Twitch ain't gonna survive much longer if you keep adding just more ads. Yeah, I need to catch up on AGDQ runs. I caught the last little bit of ZFG's run, but I know there's a lot of other games I would like to see what they did this year. Zelda is a poor leader. Well, okay. Wonder who you heard that one from. Autism Dragon, thank you for gifting a sub to Kaizade. Super appreciated, Dragon. And thank you, Kaizade. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Okay, purple rupee there. Enter the stream to a link going bleh. He's just so happy to see you and to get a breath of fresh air. Oops. Let me fish. I'm a dummy. I didn't even clock that you did that for the ads reason, Dragon. That's very nice of you. Take that, Bezos. Now I'm the one getting paid. Well, Bezos is still getting a bit off that sub, but more of it's going to me than it would with the ads. I like the slightly more like scarlet, crimson red of the hearts. Like, it's still red, like the hearts are supposed to be, but it's definitely a different flavor of red. It's like cherry instead of strawberry. Did you see the run of playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii while playing piano? I did not, but that sounds amazing. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna get to Lon Lon in time because I went back for that boulder. The timing's so tight for this first little loop we do. Between Musk, Bezos, and Zuck, it's amazing that the internet, an open digital repository of all human knowledge, has basically been monopolized by three of the most hated men alive. I mean, I get the reason they're hated is because they're doing that. Well, there's some other smaller things for them, but like that's like the main thing I have against the three of them is just how much they've fucked the internet in their own ways. Little MX Doom, thank you for the $5 super chat. The funniest thing that could come out of Blue Sky is if Elon Musk tried to buy it too and actually went bankrupt. He finds out, wait, there's a clause. If you try and buy two social media companies back to back, the US government can just take all your money. The secret 27th Amendment or something. Blood orange colored hearts? Ooh. Is that a reference? Oh, I got a couple things I can get with my explosives. Forgot about that. Maybe next time your hearts will be violet. That would be nice. Scarlet and violet. I see what you did there. Played Metal Gear Solid 2 like right before Christmas. The ending of that game is surreal in the modern day. I need to play through the Metal Gear Solid games because all I've heard is that Hideo Kojima is just a prophet. Just knew the future, apparently. Oh, yeah, I guess it would be 29 Solaria. I was close to the number in my head, but is that a green moon? Oh my god. Because I'd seen the 28th as like a news story yesterday. Rudo's letter isn't behind silver scale, it's behind gold scale. Shit, okay. So I've stopped using the notes app on the actual screen because I realize you guys can't even like read what I'm writing down on that anyways. So, I'm just gonna write it in my notes app on my phone, what some of these hints are. Rudo's letter equals diving grotto. Or iron boots. Yes, iron boots also let us get that immediately. I just thought it was, or I think it's funny that in particular, because in the vanilla game, it's locked behind silver scale, but that one's a gold scale one. Ah, man. Yeah, I really do need, I've been trying to think of which like classic retro games I need to play, like just to fill out my backlog. Kingdom Hearts is, or not all of Kingdom Hearts is retro, but just like classic series that I've never gone through, and like Kingdom Hearts is on there, and Metal Gear Solid is definitely on there. So I might have to check whenever, if Metal Gear Solid's part of the PlayStation sale that's going on at the moment. Was that... No, it would have been a bomb chew bag if it was another, like a progressive bomb chew thing. I think that was just a refill. Sun song, okay. Hey, Tim. My name is Tim. I've had to change my pants several times today from the new Mumford & Sons song that dropped already. Oh. Well, that's good. Very nice on Mumford & Sons having a new song out. I'm guessing they got a new album coming. But also, that's not good if their song has the brown note and you keep shitting your pants. I'm assuming that's why you have to keep changing them. No other bodily function happening. I don't need that heart. New album March 28th, single drop today called Rushmere. I'm obsessed. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. I haven't listened to a whole lot of Mumford & Sons, but I'm trying to be more like listening to stuff that came out this year, see what the current state of music is. Is this the trio of Deku Scrubs they were talking about? Wait, it actually is! Okay, trio of Deku Scrubs means the one in Lon Lon Ranch. On sword. Ooh, okay, bomb bag as well. A lot of explosives early here. Brown note is a good way to break up all the banjo riffs, and I say that as an MS fan. Oh, dear. This is now like the 4th stream in a row that I've been saying this, but yeah, we're changing our chat provider. I thought we'd fixed it last stream because there was super chats happening and YouTube chat wasn't breaking. But today's super chats did it. Okay, so we can do Dodongo's Cavern pretty easily with what we've got, since we have bombs. Why is TikTok getting so much flack when Temu is just as if, if not more shady? I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not super read up on... Okay, get the Deku Shield. So we can do Deku Tree. Yeah, I don't know all the details of the TikTok ban thing. I think it's pretty funny that Biden, like, literally is saying, like, the ban goes into effect the day or before I stop being president. I will not be enforcing that ban. That is the next guy's problem. I think that's a very funny yeah, no, the Zoomers hate me enough. Trump, you can deal with this shit. Yeah, I think for TikTok versus, like, Temu, I do see why, like, a social media platform would get a bit more scrutiny if it's, like, owned by a rival nation. Cause, yeah, we've seen how social media can warp people's brains even unintentionally, so if you don't want people being able to intentionally do that as easy as possible. So I see that aspect of it, but I don't know. Ooh, I need more money. Okay, I'll get this hint in check, and then... Wallet can be found at the Lost Woods. Okay, okay. Write that down. Wallet equals Lost Woods. My thing is that Google and Meta do the same shit as TikTok for the same reasons, but nobody's doing anything about those. It's true. Like, ideally, you'd be cracking down on all companies doing it, but, like, yeah, the U.S. government is going to gonna be more okay with an American company doing that shady stuff than a Chinese company doing that shady stuff. I don't agree with it, but, I don't know enough about it on whether or not I agree with, like, the ban, but I understand, like, why TikTok gets a bit of a different view than the other companies. Even when the Americans are doing it, it's bad. It's not like TikTok is controlled by the Chinese government. Okay, I'm not saying there's not no xenophobic aspect to it, but the Chinese government, like, does control a lot of their country and, like, businesses and stuff. Like, that is just their structure of government. So there's a bit of valid concern there. I'm not saying that, like, obviously there's a little bit of xenophobia going in there too, but, like, I would not immediately say that the Chinese Communist Party does not have a controlling bit of power in TikTok. Even if on the record they don't. But then again, also, I'm sure there's a lot of American companies that have a bit more American government assets in them than we would like to say. So that's also, like, a thing. Not your average person. Oh my goodness, coming in with not an average raid. Thank you very much, not an average person. Hope your stream's going well. Oh wait, now I need to beat this because I've walked into the actual arena. Rando Daddy Raid. Ooh, I like the Daddy Gammon coming in. I find it funny that people have been giving the SCOTUS the middle finger by flocking to an even more overtly Chinese app, Red Note. Yes, that is a very funny turn of events. I'm interested how fast that's gonna get banned or how they'll respond to that, but it'll be interesting. My biggest issue with the TikTok ban is it's one of the biggest unfiltered sources of info in the U.S. right now, so removing it has allowed the government to regulate a lot more. See, there's some things, like there's definitely some topics like Israel-Palestine and things like that where TikTok, there is like a bit more like more information streams that you might not be able to find on other social media. I don't know if I would call it unfiltered, because I think that's the problem, is that because it's like a potentially like Chinese-owned company and things like that, is that I think that was like part of like all the hearings they were having, was they wanted to know more about the algorithm and know if it was actually unfiltered or if like it's just filtered for like certain things and then unfiltered for like stuff the American government wants to filter. Yeah. My thing has always been, like, who am I more afraid of having my data and information, a foreign government of my own? And that is the thing. Like, yeah, your own government getting all that data on you, they can do a bit more with that than, like I don't think China's going to have a random interest in, like, random American civilian or whatever. But as I started off with, I don't know a huge amount about it, but there's, like, a few things where it's like, well, okay, I see why they would be at least a bit suspicious, even if it's incredibly hypocritical, because the American government is probably doing very similar things as well. But, yeah. Are any of these hints actually... Bomb Shoes of Death Mountain. Zelda throws a piece of heart. Ice Cavern's got a bloopy. Iron Boots and Kakariko. Okay, so that's good to know. Iron Boots. Kakariko. Ooh, wait. I'm gonna get the nighttime village checks, or market town checks. Do you still plan on trying the Majora's Mask Rando beta soon? Yes. I was waiting for it to get a few more updates, but I haven't checked it in a couple weeks to see what they've polished on it. So I should check that out. Hey, light-minded Jedi. I like that username. And yes, I am... If you are a casual Ocarina of Time gamer, I am a casual Ocarina of... Well, casual's maybe not the word, but I don't use, like, a ton of, like, speedrunning tricks or, like, the hardcore, like, meta or anything for the randomizer. It's mostly just a fun thing to do while we're chatting with chat. It was an alpha still, Majora's Mask ship. So, like, the PC port of Majora's Mask 2 ship, it's not in beta. I think it's had, like, a full release by now. But the randomizer feature is, I think they were labeling it alpha, but they might have moved up to beta. I haven't checked what the latest updates are yet. Glitchless randomizer speedrunner. Yeah! Let's go with that terminology. Pink and green dogs, Cosmo and Wanda think they're slick. Oh no, I shouldn't have whenever I wished for more Wandas, I didn't know they'd all be dogs. Oh, that was an awful Timmy Turner impression. I'm so sorry. Okay, now we're gonna go Adult Link. Gonna do our little Kakariko, get as many songs as we can, do Dodongo's Cavern, and then we'll probably go right back to Child Link to get Deku Tree. Ooh, do we have a blue Master Sword today? Jorah's Mask PC port rando looks really promising. I'm very excited for that. Very, very excited. Sure. Double the explosives. Did you find out where Greg is? Oh, shit! I should have... next time we're Child Link. Remind me to do that, because I didn't actually check that. And let me check where the medallions are. I know Balattra's been brought up on stream, especially during Game Awards, but have you played it? And if so, what's roughly the highest scoring hand you played? Oh, I've played Balattra. I don't think I've gotten a huge amount of, Okay, Light was in Deku Tree. I think I've gotten to, like, the 10th ante. I haven't gotten any of, like, the super huge, like, they start putting letters into the numbers. I've gotten, like, I think, like, billions for, like, or, like, millions or whatever for scores, but not whenever they have to start putting numbers into it. Forest equals shadow, fire equals fire. What was the worst Nickelodeon show? Probably any of the ones the kids weren't safe on is probably just gonna be the default answer on that one. Wasn't there like a really bad Jimmy Neutron spinoff for Sheen? Very good. Planet Sheen. Hoping the Iron Boots check is just gonna be like right here so I can get that Rudo's letter really slick as well. Oops. Anyone other than me remember Wild Grinders? Is that a Nickelodeon? Is that the Nickelodeon show that Pro Jared was on? Or what was... There was some, like, a bunch of teenagers make a video game. That was an explosive trap. Rude. What would have to happen for you to shoot for the stars and do a 12, 24-hour stream some weekend? There'd have to be no work on Monday. But if I had a nice long weekend, then that'd be fun to try again. Excuse me, the what? I forget that it was like Game Changers or something. It was like one of those like iCarly-esque shows, but Greg! Greg! That cow was just watching out for him for us. Okay, how lovely. We take those. Yeah, no, I forget the name of it, but there was one of those. No fucking way. What the fuck? All right. Windmill light arrows right after Greg. Oh, wait, was that Minuet? No, that was Saria's song. Where's our magic? Magic in the Deku Tree. Okay. Little spicy seed going on here. Let's not get our hopes up too much. Yeah, Luxray, do you actually have a scary batting record now? This one just upgraded you from like, damn, you're pretty lucky to psychic? Yeah, so the settings for this seed. So what we need is we needed the one green rupee check in the entire game that we lovingly call Greg. We needed that to activate the bridge into Ganon's castle. So Ganon's castle is actually open for us. There's a bunch of Deku scrubs we could pop in and have a chat with. And then we need any 6 dungeon rewards to get the boss key for Ganondorf. So this is really interesting. Like, magic, light arrows, and Greg all like back to back is really, really nice. Or learning where magic is and that it's somewhere we're like about to go to. Oh, okay. This seed's probably gonna get nasty. I would really like for this to just be like a really easy seed that would actually work out perfect for having just played another video game before this. But this is usually the sign of something really nasty. And Requiem of Spirit being vanilla that we know from a hint, that's also very scary. I don't know where the seed's taken me. Are you sure you didn't cheat the settings? You guys watched me. You guys watched me randomize it on screen. I have the receipts. Prelude of Light, okay. We're not getting any of the, like, super nifty warp songs, but that is nice to have, that just go right back to Temple of Time. I have Din's Fire, but no magic yet, so I can't get that extra chest here. We're gonna do the Dampe race, and then we'll find the hint for where the hookshot is. Stackerico Village. And yeah, we still have Iron Boots in there, allegedly. Damn it. My guy. My love. Pat the Bub. Oh, where's the Bubbert? I'll give him a pat the next time he walks in the room. Although he actually might be in my bedroom behind me. He's been enjoying sleeping on Dad's bed lately. And by Dad, I mean me. Because I am his father. Plot twist. Josh, are you the kind of kid to play Flash games when you're supposed to be doing schoolwork? Hell yes. Addictinggames.com. They kept finding new ways to block all the gaming websites on the Computer Lab computers, and we kept finding new ones. Josh, did I ever mention I have my own cat? Got him a couple years ago. His name is Mwenster, and he's a lovely single brain cell orange tabby. Although that's the best kind of orange tabby. That's awesome, Tim. I am happy for you and anyone else that owns a kitty. I am a very pro-cat dude. I'm also pro-dog. I have nothing against dogs, but just have always had cats in my life. Okay, let's see where the hookshot is. What the actual fuck is happening? Wait a minute. I just realized why I might actually not like all these Kakariko hints. Huge rupee on 10. Fuck. Iron boots on 20. Okay. 20 for iron boots. I'll take that. Really was worried that 30 was going to be hook shot, and that would be annoying. But okay, 20 I can fuck with. 20 is doable. I'm super anti. Yeah, I'm too used to Twitter and people just taking takes in bad directions. I had to qualify. I'm not saying I hate dogs. I would not Cruella de Vil all of them immediately on sight. So you need the shadow cutscene to get the hook shot? I don't think so. I'm hoping it's either gonna be right here, or it's gonna be in Child Kakariko. Hyrule Field is on Way of the Hero. Oh, I got bomb chews there, so that might have been the first intended explosive. Hey, Bunny! Ooh, Bunny showing up just with the hook shot. Okay, that's nice. We like not being locked into the hook shot. Yeah, Dodongo's Cavern, I think, is the play. Just double checking. Do they have a Hylian shield here? I might get that if there's... No. All right. Three tokens, 17 to go. Bomb refill up there. Ooh, okay. I'll do Dodongo's Cavern first because I'll go through Goron City and get Bolero Fire and all those checks since I have a hook shot. So I'll get that little explosive check in a moment. Don't mind me, Mr. Dodongos. Yeah, I like the purple sculptures are cute. Much better than gold. This seed is really scary. We're one strength upgrade away from Forest Temple being completely viable. Ooh, it's being too nice. It's being way too nice. My anxiety does not allow this many good things to happen to me without worrying about comeuppance, okay? May have hacked Jish again. Blighter, why you hacked to be entirely helpful, right? There's nothing evil waiting in this seed. Seed is gonna bend me over and fuck me hard? Oh. Oh, vulgar. I hope it buys me dinner first. At least take me to a nice jazz club or something. Define evil. Well. Well, I know philosophers have been trying to do it for millennia. But I think me, with all of my Zelda Randomizer experience, I think I'm gonna be the one to finally crack it. And define evil that we all can agree on. Evil is Troll Rova. Troll Rova or Deep Fire. Yeah, those would both count as evil. Socrates would agree. Yeah, we're doing... You had the shiny too, Lux, right? We're doing good on the luck front. What's wrong, Bob? Do you know where the other items are? You trying to tell me? He's like, Dad, you've been talking to your computer too long. I actually found something funny out yesterday. Percy can tell between my I'm streaming voice and what the actual fuck is this seed? This is beyond even the usual, like, oh, this seed's giving us a lot of good stuff early. This is, like, actually fucked. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Percy can apparently differentiate between my I'm talking to stream voice and my I'm lazily playing Age of Empires with, like, high school buddies voice. Because he never hops up. So my desk is like wide enough this way that there's enough room for my keyboard and then Percy to fully flop out on the desk. And then my main monitor here that all my gameplay footage is on is like just above him. And so he likes to hang out there whenever I'm just like working at the computer or whatever. But he never does it when I'm streaming. Like the most he'll do is come up like beside my chair and meow at me. But I've noticed that, like, if I'm just hanging out with the boys and playing games, he has no problem, like, just doing his usual thing and hopping up here. And so I think he doesn't like, just a little bit more energy and, like, on voice that, like, streaming has. And that's so fascinating that he can, like, tell that. Thank you, Blighter. Or Bloodbolt, sorry, I saw the B and assumed. Yeah, we're only 48 minutes, 49 almost, into the seed before remembering that I have bigger on sword. Either a baby seed or the hell seed from hell. Yeah, I'm very curious which direction it's gonna go. I mean, we haven't had a nice baby seed in a while, but this is being way too nice. I'm gonna be like pampered by this seed if it doesn't pull something mean. What? Well, 2 more item checks in here. The Dongo's got one too, I guess. You telling us you put on an energetic voice for us, your audience, so you don't casually use when gaming with your friends? Actually, one of my friends that I play Age of Empires with, he's commented on that before. He's like, you sound so different when you stream just compared to us. But it's just because I've known those guys for like decades and just yeah, it's a lot more low energy where I don't put on like an act or like I feel like I'm still pretty naturally myself when I stream, but there's a bit more energy. Like I'm being a bit of an entertainer and like trying to be funny and have a bit of stuff to it. But so it's funny that both like my friends notice that and apparently my cat can notice that. What is the worst Zelda game that isn't the CDI games or spin-offs like Triforce Heroes? Maybe Phantom Hourglass? But it's not even like the worst Zelda game is still at least like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I imagine most streamers are the streaming version of a customer service voice. Yeah, most streamers refer to it as like being on, like their on voice or like their YouTube voice. But it's funny because I feel like my streaming voice is also different from like my 64 Things Wrong like YouTuber voice. But I can like still immediately hop into like, hey there, if you enjoyed this video, why not hit the like button? Why not hit the subscribe button? Why not check out some of the amazing videos on stream? And if you liked it, well, there's also stuff on the side. Wow, there's so many places you can click on YouTube. It's incredible. It's amazing. Oh my God. Why aren't you clicking? Why aren't you doing it? Do it now, please. Like, I could still immediately go into the improving outro, like, end slate voice. Just on a dime. I don't click for random people. That's a good policy to have. Apparently Deku sticks were nerfed in Ocarina of Time 3D. I couldn't one-cycle Big Octo. Yeah, I don't know if they made changes to the sticks or to the Big Octo fight in the 3DS version. Speaking of 64 Things intros, how's that Sonic the Hedgehog comic? Wonder if I still have that someplace. Just bought that from the supermarket down the street to have a prop. I saw ZFG do this. It might be harder than it looks. All right. That's fine, I guess. Damn it. Speedrunning strats. Well, okay. I guess I could use that. Yes, more Deku sticks. Real. Well, I have the sword already, but still good for Child Link. We love a good stick up. Not up anywhere particular. Just stick up. Alright, 5 tokens. Good. Darunia's son got for us. Well, how's the weather up there? Arrows. Okay. Did you guys... Did you guys hear my stomach just then? Holy shit. Bro. Okay. Strength upgrade to get into that we need for Forest Temple is in the Goron shop. Okay. So we need a wallet, but we know there's a wallet in Lost Woods. And I think I can do most of the... Oh, there's the slingshot check, but I think I can do most of the Lost Woods checks. That's a very French vanilla strength upgrade. Piece of heart up there. Very good. Serenade of water. Okay. Let's find out if this place is hammerlocked. I need some healing. This is not good. Okay. So if we find a hammer, we can just go in, kill Vavagia, have that dungeon reward done for us. So that's nice. I don't know. That might be progressive bomb chews over there. We'll check in a second. I'm gonna burn up. No, 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 no. What if I told you need something from Deeper in Fire? Blighter. Please. Please no hacking. Don't hack me that hard, man. My concern with the Switch 2 is the game card spot being in the area you dock your Joy-Cons. Like, I really hope they test that thoroughly, because that seems like an easy way to break cartridges apart. I don't think that's a game card spot. I think that's like just the little electric connector that the Joy-Cons clip or connect in with, like the actual things. My take is still that I think that those things are like spring-loaded, that they like push in whenever you connect the Joy-Cons, so they're not like a snapping point type thing. But we'll have to wait and see, because Nintendo really fucked up the Joy-Cons on the Switch. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? that was the other shoe dropping. Okay. So what's on Way of the Hero in the Haunted Wasteland? That means that we need hover boots or long shot. Probably lens. No, wait. I think there's only the one check in the Haunted Wasteland. Yeah, we have Din's Fire. It's just actually getting to that check. We need hover boots or the long shot. That or if we have the long shot, we can get there. But we might need hover boots and Epona instead. That might not be the worst. I guess it doesn't also require Lens of Truth for that check. But that is still, like, that's scary. Like, what is Way of the Hero there? Like, do we need another wallet? We just have a lot of the important items already. Mirror Shield at Lost Woods. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna write that one down. What a seed. Shield equals Lost Woods, and Way of the Hero equals Haunted Wasteland. Little MX Doom, thank you for the $5 super chat. A hookshot upgrade in the Haunted Wasteland? I'm sure that's not it. That'd be a long shot. That could, like, it could be it if that was locked behind Epona and the hover boots. Oh, God. Is there a good way to play this for people without a super great PC setup? I'm pretty sure since this was like an N64 game, I don't think the actual like system requirements for Ship of Arcanian are super high. Like definitely would be more than a like N64 game, but I think you should be able to like play it pretty decently on most computers, I would think. Maybe I'm completely misinformed there. I haven't tried playing Ship of Arcania on like a low-powered laptop or anything, but fire arrows, okay. See you, Tim. Hope you have a good time. Good luck at poker. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Joshua. No. You can't make me. Okay. Do I want to Prelude of Light? Yeah. We're going Deku Tree. Lost Woods is Child Link. Kakariko is Child Link? But a 5-second delay between Twitch and YouTube, that might be screwing up the chats. I think that just happens by default. I think YouTube just has a slower, like, thing. Because YouTube does streaming video a bit different than Twitch, because YouTube, you can rewind at any point and, like, watch any point in the stream while the stream's ongoing, and you can't do that on Twitch. So I think that's why Twitch prioritizes, like, it being as quick as possible, and then YouTube's, like, on a teeny bit more of a delay. It's not too bad. But I don't think that's the thing that's fucking with the chats. It's whenever super chats like happen for the first time in a stream, it usually cuts out YouTube chat, but for some reason, not always, which is really weird. This does have an option to output in 4K, yes. Well, I think you could technically like output in like 8K, whatever the resolution of your monitor was. But I've put this on my 4K TV. Yeah, I'm just going to Lost Woods. I'll do the Kakariko stuff after. Yeah, differences of like a few seconds, like between the streams and stuff, I'm not too worried about. It's just if like stuff got like super borked, that then I would be like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. God, actually having the shield or the sword as Young Link is so nice. Oh, I already got that hint. We're already here. Whoops. See you, Kaizaid. Hope dinner's good, and I hope you enjoy Tales of Grace. Oh, the red magic meter. Ooh. Love it. Love to see it. Oh yeah, this is the guy you have to shield. Blood magic seed. This seed wants my blood. Oh, nice. They new monitors is always a fun, fresh feeling. Oops. What is the worst part of your favorite Zelda game? What is the worst part of... I think I'd go with Ocarina of Time for my favorite at the moment. I need to figure out my... Because I still value Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild very highly. But Randomizer has been really making me appreciate Ocarina of Time, especially lately. Least favorite part of this game? It might be Ice Cavern. The problem is, like, most of the parts that, like, I don't like about this game, like, they're not an issue anymore because I just know how to blast through them, or it's like, oh, I understand this completely from running the randomizer so many times. But, yeah, it might be just, like, the kind of buildup of, like, Ice Cavern and then a Water Temple back-to-back would probably be my choice. It's not too bad, but... Josh, does Windmill count as Kakariko or close enough since Windmill is in Kakariko Village? I say you get the same leniency as whenever you guessed Fuck, what was the other one where it was like inside a location? Oh yeah, it was Gerudo Training Grounds, but you'd guess Gerudo Fortress. Like the windmill is in Kakariko, so I'd still give you that one. If it's adjacent, like if it's like the next area over, that doesn't count. But because the windmill is like actually a building within Kakariko, I think you still get it. So I really like Wind Waker. If I had to pick my least favorite part of Wind Waker, I wouldn't even pick the Triforce quest. I'm not a huge fan of the Earth and Wind temples in that game. I'm not huge on the switching back and forth between the multiple characters and like just yeah, those two dungeons. A first try, baby. Crowd control rando win. I always forget Ship of Arcadian has that functionality. Do they have any sort of crowd control thing for YouTube yet, or is it still just Twitch? Like I would do a crowd control stream like just on Twitch if that's what it took, because crowd control would be fun. I think they were working on something to have compatibility with YouTube. Okay, we got the double hit. Okay. Crowd control of this community sounds super evil. What can I say? I do it for y'all's entertainment. There's this indie Zelda-like called Glenna's Inception that uses procedural generation for its overworld, and for the longest time there was an infamous seed that was actually possible to beat. Oof. We've had a couple of those in Randomizer, just the seeds that are pure evil. And Rivers, thank you very much for the raid. Defenders, draw your swords. Hope your stream is going good, Rivers. Medallion. Keep it spicy, crowd control. There we go. Maybe I just need to do a crowd control stream, and you guys will want to cause me so much pain that I'll be able to say, fuck it, we're going 5090 for the graphics cards. That would be a lot of random bomb chew spawns, I feel like. Let's see what the Lost Woods heads for us. Frogs in a Storm, gift a recovery heart. Okay. Farm Girl sings the sun song. Does she now? Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun. And What is this seed having just teeny little moments of pure evil and then giving me every item I need, like, right before I need it otherwise? What the fuck is going on? Like, I kind of wish I had that before doing Deku Tree. But, literally, the only other check you need it for is right here. And that'll come in handy if we go fight Volvagia. Wait until this long to get that check. Yeah, I don't usually do Lost Woods until, I usually go Adult Link pretty early to get some songs. And then sometimes, like, that's a real detriment is because, oh shit, Lost Woods is stacked. Heart container. I will take those because we are a little lowish on the health. Just a little bit. Strength upgrade to Goron City. We knew that. We're hoping to find a wallet so we can afford it. I actually should do some research because I usually do the loop of like going out to like through Gerudo Valley, Lake Hylia, Lon Lon Ranch, and then to Market Town, and then like going adult pretty early. Because that like used to be the meta way to do it like 5 years ago maybe. There's like people have probably figured out like actually for what mirror shield, okay. We did get that hint. Oh, that's a tasty looking mirror shield. I like that. Yeah, I should look up like what is if you're starting as Child Link in Kokiri Forest. Is there like what is the best route that has like the most checks open to you? I know I'm repeating myself, but Plando. I wish I had the poker face to pull off a Plando seed. But no, this is all me getting fucked, both in the positive and negative sense, au naturel. Okay, now I'm starting to doubt this isn't Plando. Like, it's not the most important item, but the fact it's an item. Okay. We still don't got the wallet yet. There's still one more check in here. Jish, I said I hacked your PC. I'm starting to believe it. Am I lost? Oh, okay. I was at the end of the thing. Okay, I thought I was one room earlier. This guy has to have the wallet, I think. Yes, okay. Oh, and so we can go to Goron City as a kid, and the shop will be the same right after we finish this. So that'll be good. Why don't you eat the boulder? Because that's a nice boulder. Recovery heart. Good. Watch Saria have something like Nocturne. Kind of hoping for a minuet, just so that it's easier to come back here as an adult and do Forest Temple. But Song of Storms. Okay. What the fuck is this seed? Because we keep getting hints that, like, give me chills because they're scary. But they might not be scary if we just don't need what's in these areas. Okay. Okay, let's plan this out for a second. Okay, we need 3 more dungeons beaten. We need 3 more. Once we buy the strength upgrade, we can do all of Forest Temple. Forest Temple's good. We have Saria's song. It's in logic to get there. There's another song check we can even get there. That's all good. That's great. Fire Temple. If we find Megaton Hammer, we can just instantly do Fire Temple. Water Temple. Wait. Okay, Water Temple's behind another hookshot upgrade before I want to go in there. But we do know where Iron Boots is. We just need to get 20 Skulltulas. Jabu Jabu. We know where Rudo's letter is, and we can do that with the boomerang. So okay, we know we can do Forest Temple and Jabu. So we just need one more, we need one more item that we don't know, like, where it is to open up one more dungeon, and then we're good. Then I think we're Gucci. Yeah, okay. We just need, like, Megaton Hammer or the other long shot. We still have that Way of the Hero hint for the Haunted Wasteland, but I don't know what that means. Colossus' left hand is a blue rupee. Slingshot at the Lost Woods. Well, I kind of noticed that one. Ravage Village mourns with Bolero of Fire. Okay, that's not too important. Prophet that only tells you the past. So useful. So very useful. Seeds. Don't forget Iron Boots and the Spider-Man. Oh, we won't forget. Oh, I love it. I just barely can't afford that Hylian shield. Rude. Oh, wait, is that double defense? No. Just a heart container. We still take it. Did you misspell that, or it was supposed to be why do you have to blow open the door to the Goron town shop? Or were you asking who do I have to blow to open that door? Both valid questions. Oh wait, does he have to be in his little cave to give the item? Is that how he works? Oh yeah. Alright, come here, buddy. Next seed after this is definitely gonna be super evil. Why can't we just have nice things in a row? Like back to back. For the rest of time. Oh! Goron's keeping me healthy. My skin is clear. My crops are thriving. Ba ba doo ba doo ba doo. Easy open doesn't mean easy ending. Very true. Still not a fan of that way of the hero in the Haunted Wasteland. Did I get a Hylian shield? Oh, I could have with the money. I got the mirror shield. I should be okay, I guess. If I come across one, I'll like pick it up, but okay, I'm gonna get a bunch of Skulltulas at nighttime here because there's 5 of them, and that'll just be good to have. The good part of the broken chat display means we can call Twitch chat stinky and they'd never know. That's actually a good idea, just as long as I don't read it. The YouTube chat is so stinky as well. Wow, what a crazy chat's happening on both sides. This is nuts. I must have misspoken or something like that. There's a reason they call it YouTube poops. That's a good comeback. That's fair. Ah, bloopy. After all I've done. Me and my big mouth. The hint from the Goron City entrance grotto? Wait, did I not get the hint from that guy? Wait, what was the, or what do you mean, Abby? I didn't get it? Shoot. Actually, I will go get that then. Tokens. Okay, so do I want to just adult link to Forest Temple now? That might be the play. What's wrong, Bob? I know, I've been streaming a while. What? Wanna come up? Come here. Come here. Oh, the stuff faded away. Wow, he just does not like hopping up whenever I'm in streamer mode. That's so interesting. Kakariko Village is on the way of the hero. Well, there's like 6 different items that could be. Percy, what's wrong? He's like, Dad's been talking all day. I gotta talk to him. Yeah, we're just gonna go to Forest Temple. What's wrong, Bubs? My goodness. Oh, we are styling. Look at that. Oh. Also, I don't think I called this one out. Super apologies if you're still here, Rivers, but thank you for resubscribing with Twitch for 14 months. Super appreciate that. And I'm super sorry that I missed that one. I think I missed it. Maybe I was just forgetting that I mentioned it. Okay. I mean, get more Skulltulas in Forest Temple. That's nice. Gets us closer to Iron Boots. Percy just keeps meowing from the corner of the room. I think he wants me to be done streaming. Can you guys hear the soft meows happening, or? Too bad 8-hour stream. I know, like, I've only been streaming like 3.5 hours. Like, it's not even like I've been streaming a super long, like, longer than usual. It feels a bit longer because I don't usually do like 2 different games back to back. I completely forgot those assholes. Yeah, Bob? I need to remember how to do the little bomb jump things, because that would let me just walk over this thing. Wait, can I forget how you do it. There we go. Just got speared. If I had a nickel. If I had a pickle. No! Fuck. Okay. Brother, please turn around. There's nothing more for you here. Except death! I mean, except death! There we go. Start. And Vanilla Minuet. Oh, I was kind of hoping for a Pona song just to make it a bit easier to get to that Haunted Wasteland check, though we know has something. All right. All right. What's wrong? Ooh, there might be a little bit of nastiness with the logic here since I don't have Song of Time or the Iron Boots yet. My usual little skip around the logic in this place relies on Iron Boots. I think I'm fine without it. But, might have been nicer if I collected more tokens before coming here. Attention. You want up? Come here. He won't hop up. Oh my god. What a silly cat. I was streaming Paper Mario with my friends recently, and I had the realization that Mario had to be assured that the Goombas at Goomba Village are good people, but he was fine with the Koopas at the castle. Everyone's a little bit racist sometimes. Especially Percy, apparently. Oh my god, you can't say that on Twitch or YouTube. I don't even know if Kick allows that one, bub. Jumpins. I know. It's crazy. Arrows. Thanks for the help, Mr. Octorok. Percy. You need to calm down, buddy. Are we gonna have to cancel Percy? I don't know. I just might have to. He has a good heart. I just need to talk with him and tell him that some terms aren't really, you know, allowed anymore. Start back at the gym this week. Back to 90 minutes of cardio a day and a personal trainer 3 times a day. Already dropped 6 pounds, but burning 6,000 calories a day will do that. LOL. I had 7,000 calories a day. That's nuts, Blighter. Congrats. That's very impressive. You're trying to get fit, do all that stuff. Wait, is that a... Pierre? Are you up there? 3 times a week, not day. Oh, okay, that's good. 3 times a week makes a bit more sense there. Like, personal trainer 3 times a day. Damn, that's... You'd be paying them the full salary. Am I actually locked out of doing more in this dungeon? I think I might be. Cause I can't get down through this. Percy, holy shit. Yes, they didn't give me the keys, so I can't like even get through to the other room the other way. Hey, JFG. What's wrong, Bob? Okay, I'm gonna see if Percy is trying to get my attention for someone. If one of the other cats is at the door, he's been meowing a lot, so I'm just gonna double check. Ugh. B to the R to the B. Alrighty. Alrighty. So it turns out Percy just wanted food. There wasn't anything more serious going on or any cats at the door. Yeah, he just wanted some food. Which I guess I can't blame him. We like our food. Yeah, any other rando people know of another way I could get into Forest Temple proper? Yeah, I don't have Song of Time, right? No. Annoying. Very annoying. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can warp right back here. I'm gonna check Zora's River. I'm gonna get these Skulltulas, because if I get 20 Skulltulas, I get the Iron Boots, and then I can do my usual loop around through there. It's almost 11 p.m. I was planning to, like, cut the seed short if it was gonna go too late, but this is just such a weird, interesting seed where it could put us into go mode, like, super soon, but it also could be just a complete dick. And I'm not sure which it's gonna be. Is there any Skulltulas at Lon Lon Ranch as an adult at nighttime? Is that one just as a child? Fuck, the trees aren't even... Okay, they're all child checks. Damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna do these as child checks, I guess. Ooh, a little weird. Little weird. Is there anything else I had to do in the town? No, because we already got Greg, so I don't even need the hint for that. Dun, dun, dun. What is Greg's vanilla location? Is he in Gerudo Training Grounds? I think I've asked that question before and not gotten, like, a straight answer. There was, like, multiple possibilities from chat. But I forget where in the base game. They didn't go kill the gold Skulltulas? Apparently. Have a dick move. $19 tokens total. Okay, let's do just a little bit. aka poking our head into Zora's River and immediately leaving. I'm very scared for the first time I gotta do a 30 token seed. I mean, I guess it's better than a 50 token seed, but 30's the highest the logic can give us. Well, we haven't had one yet. 20, this is the highest I've had to do so far since, like, getting back into Rando. Nope, that's not one. Had a seed where I needed 50 skulls for first hook shot. I quicked that seed. Boomerang or hook shot being on Skulltulas is like the worst possible thing because so many Skulltulas are locked behind that. So you need to get like really specific ones if that's the case. There we go. Ganondorf without the Bigoron sword. Yeah, it takes a little bit longer without that guy. Learning Skulltula location stream when? Honestly, not the worst idea. You had a piece of her. No, a lot of money. That's what you had. And you had something I needed. All right, we'll pick up Iron Boots. We'll pick up the Rudo's letter with the Iron Boots, and then right back to Forest Temple. So we're gonna keep an eye out for any item that'll open any dungeon for us in Forest Temple or Jabu now, because we still need one more beatable dungeon and then we're in go mode. If we do not find anything that points us in a direction while doing Forest Temple and getting up to Jabu, so I'll do Zora's River and like all the Zora's Domain stuff, like going up to there just to get those checks. But if we don't find anything through those, this might be a look at the spoilers and see how fucking mean this seed was. There we go, okay. Here goes letter. One of the add-on mods for Hollow Knight Rando is a Curses mod that adds checks to make you lose half your money or permanently take away a health point. I'm like, why? That doesn't even seem like fun. I kind of see the, like, it adds a... That's more for if you're streaming, I feel like. That's for torturing the streamer and getting the audience to be like, oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, I did the wrong warp. But yeah, I can't... that would be a tough thing to toggle on if you're just randomizing it yourself. Honestly, Hollow Knight Randomizer would be a fun one to check out. Hollow Knight's got such good base gameplay. I feel like I could play a lot of that randomizer. Same with Elden Ring. That's another one that I want to try out on stream. Have you seen the If the Beatles Wrote the Ocarina of Time soundtrack shitpost on YouTube? No, I have not, but that seems like incredibly specifically like up my alley. So I'm surprised I haven't. Torturing the streamer is a big industry. It is! people love to do it, and we love to encourage it. There's the key ring. The way channel points have turned out, so it's taking care of the streamer. I feel like 90% of people that use channel points, like, yeah, use it as a, please remind me to hydrate. Please remind me to, like, stretch every now and then. Never fully understand the appeal of stream games. What do you mean by that, Kabu? I'm interested what, Cause like, with Rando, there's definitely aspects of it where, cause I'll play a Rando seed like just on my own or something like that. I don't do that often, but every now and then I'll just like practice by myself. But like there's certain things where like the randomization where it's like too random, where it's like this is entertaining for someone to watch and like get some enjoyment out of like a personality that they enjoy watching, like getting trolled by a seed. But I wouldn't want to be like trolled by the seed just like all on my lonesome. So there's kind of like an entertainment, like putting on a show aspect to it. Oh, there's the thing. Games that are designed purposely and explicitly to not be fun unless you're a streamer with an audience that likes to see the torture. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, you're talking about, like, getting over it or, like, that, like, co-op, like, platforming thing. They're interesting. I'm more interested in stuff like that than, like, fully enjoying, like, games that fully commit to that idea. Because, yeah, they are just there to, like, torture a streamer type thing. But I think it's cool for games as an art form to, like, invoke emotions other than just, I'm having fun playing this. And so, like, usually that, like, comes out and, like, oh, this horror game is, like, scary, or, like, this game is, like, depressing, that it's, like, kind of it's making me feel sad or bad instead of good, but, like, that's what it's trying to do. And, like, streaming games are, like, a variation of that, where it's, like, intended to promote rage. Where it's, like, I guess that's kind of my opinion on Kaizo Mario, where I don't, like, super see the appeal of, like, making it that hard, but like there obviously is an audience for it and people get some enjoyment out of like that super challenge and getting frustrated for their audience. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up that Beatles Ocarina of Time thing after I'm done here. Yeah, games like Spec Ops: The Line, like Last of Us Part 2. I haven't gotten a chance to check that out yet, Blighter. I was gonna do that on stream one of these days. We'll have like a ROM hack week or something like that. I don't know. Jackie, you just got me. I started reading your message. Read, George was talented, but he wasn't on the same level as Lennon/McCartney. And I got so triggered immediately, like deep down, and then I kept reading, and I saw the little slash sarcastic. I was like, okay, it's all good. We're talking about the same Beatles over and over. It's all good. Oh, sorry. I get defensive. Actually, the real triggering part would be if someone shit talks Ringo in my chat. I love all 4 of my Beatles equally. Hey, Jonas. Like, 90% of the time, if I see a chat message I disagree with, like, I'll always, like, be like, oh, that's interesting. Like, why do you think that? Or, like, or I'll always, like, try to be like, oh, well, like, I actually think like this. But that was one of the few times where I was, like, ready to be like, wait, what are you saying in my chat? What are you saying about George? Have you heard about the Silk Song conspiracy? Is that the cake theory going around? Ringo is a weird dude, but he's genuinely a phenomenal drummer. He's both a phenomenal drummer, but he's also specifically a very musical drummer. And he brings out the best of all the other 3 Beatles songs. Very, very undervalued as a drummer. The memes are funny. Like, I love Ringo, but John Lennon answering a question like, do you think Ringo's the best drummer of all time? Ringo's not even the best drummer in the Beatles. That's A+, one of the best, like, rock star comebacks of all time. But I will still defend Ringo every day to my dying breath. That's true, Dragon. I think the funness, or I don't know if that's like the word, but yeah, Last of Us 2 does have a very good, like, well thought out combat system, and I think that that's part of what they're going for. Like, there's a bit of the yeah, revenge does feel good, to it. But you're right, that is like a different thing than like Spec Ops, where everything just feels bad. This is not a good situation anyone's in. Apparently slightly more than just the cake. Yeah, there's some other stuff around it. I'm not getting my hopes up for that. Just because we've been waiting for a Silk Song so long. But I will say, if it's true, that is gonna be a phenomenally hype day on the internet. If the Switch 2 reveal also has oh yeah, Silk Song's also coming to this thing this year, internet's gonna lose their goddamn minds. That'd be so cool. Reminds me of a great Charlie Watts story. One time on tour, Mick Jagger called him drunk at their hotel at 3 a.m. saying, "I need my drummer." Charlie got up, dressed up in a suit, went to Mick's room, and punched him in the face, saying, "I'm not your drummer, you're my fucking singer." I need to stress right now, I have never meant these words more than I mean them right now. Fucking based. I love that. I love it. Oh, yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club would be one of those games, yep. What if they made a Mario-themed game in the style of Last of Us, like Mario XCOM game, Mario Rabbids? Mario themed game in the style of Last of Us. I mean, well, the fungus is already there. A Mario cover shooter. Maybe that's what the Bowser game has to be. I've always memed that if Nintendo's gonna make a game where Bowser is the protagonist, that it should be a stealth game, and that like the entire thing is that he's a big lumbering dinosaur, and that's like the fun of the game is that you're doing stealth mechanics with a giant lumbering spiky shell dinosaur dude. But I would also accept a cover-based shooter. What's my favorite Poe in the Forest Temple? I like the purple one. It's just such a, like, it's such a reused, like, little puzzle now, but the, like, ooh, there's multiple of the enemy. What's the little difference they're doing for the real one? Like, that stuff's fun. Do have to wonder how many games at this point are being held off from reveal until they can be shown for Switch 2. Yeah, I'm curious, like, if what other, like, third-party exclusives there might be or anything. Jason Schreier, who's a pretty reliable, like, games journalist, and everything. I think he works for Bloomberg these days. But he was saying, like, probably the whole reason that Nintendo did, like, here's a 2-minute, what the Switch 2 exists, like, even beyond, like, all the hardware leaks that were happening, the reason they probably, like, announced that and were like, okay, we'll give you the actual details later, but here, this thing exists, is so other companies that are, like, announcing just games that are coming to, like, PlayStation and Xbox, like, will be able to say, also, this is coming to the Switch 2, instead of having to be coy about it like some of the third-party devs have had to be. Which makes sense. Like, now people can say, also, this will be coming to the Switch 2. You can't say what date, because who knows what date the console's coming out, but they can say that it's coming for, like, the successor to the Nintendo Switch. Wait, who's got 200 Bitcoins? If anyone wants to super chat 200 Bitcoins, I will make a Bitcoin wallet just for that. How much would 200 Bitcoins even be today? Okay, Bowser's Inside Story does exist, but I mean, like, solely him as a protagonist. Like, the same way, like, there's Super Princess Peach or, like, Luigi's Mansion. Not, like, hefty content in a Mario and Luigi RPG. But I get what you guys mean. Oh, the gold rupee said 200 Bitcoin? Over $300,000 Canadian. Wait, over 300 million Canadian. Wait, what? No, that's... How much Bitcoin Canadian? So 1 Bitcoin is 151,000. Oh, wait. So it might... Oh, it is the 300 or 30 million. For all 200. I wouldn't turn down 30 million. You wouldn't see me being like Elon and being a little... I'm the best at Path of Exile 2. I'd take my money and shut up. Josh is rich now. With that amount of money, I could buy, like, 2 whole 5090s. Bad as crypto is, if you got rich that way, you wouldn't complain. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't even know if Bitcoin is, like, at the time was a problematic crypto coin thing. Because the problem with crypto is more about just everyone is trying to push it onto everything for a bit, and then all the power requirements for actually, like, making more of them. But I think, like, early on, people weren't, like, grinding in crazy amounts of power for Bitcoin. It just got more and more valuable later. Or, wait, no, maybe they did have to burn a shit ton of power, because how did it get so expensive then? But yeah, no, if you just, like, there's an infamous, like, meme picture of, like, I think it's a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and it's, like, first place is, like, like $500, and, like, second place is, like, $100, and then, third, fourth, and fifth place are each, like, 10 Bitcoins. It's, like, literally, that would be over $1 million today. Or it might have been a StarCraft tournament, yeah. I have a friend who got rich from Bitcoin. I have one buddy who he didn't get in on it, like, early enough to get, like, super rich, but he got in early enough that he's made, like, he's got a little bit of a nest egg vacation money, like, just from it. That's true, Jackie. Like, any future Zelda game has, like, a reason you can't be in a room that long. But this one's just like, nah, this is the challenge for this room. A little arcadey. So, like, we haven't gotten any important items in this dungeon, I don't think. Ooh, Blighter's got his little Bitcoin vault. How else do you think I have more things? Oh, is that... Wait, is that where all of the sub-bombs have come from? My God. Oh, yeah. Any of the CoffeeZilla videos, those would be on either... There might be some Ethereum ones, but those are like... those are people using different coins and claiming, oh, this will make you as rich as Bitcoin, when that absolutely is not the case. Bitcoin's like the one lucky one that, like, that everyone else, like, wants to be. CoffeeZilla makes good videos on that stuff. Entertaining guy. So clean. So clean. Man. Okay, Forest Temple, not good on the items front. All right. We're going for Jabu. And if we don't find anything promising on the way to Jabu or during Jabu, we're going to have to enter spoiler mode. Yeah, that's the problem with getting all our items so early, is it's a real pain in the ass to find the last few you need. No, I don't have silver scales, so I can't go in through Lake Hylia. I do have Rudo's letter, so that's why we're going through to do Jabu. And then we just need like the hammer or a single item that will let us do one other dungeon, and then we can go kill Ganon. The problem is still that Way of the Hero in the desert. I want to know what that item is. Because like that could be the hammer, but we need to get either a long shot or Eponisong to get there. And Eponisong might be at the end of Ice Cavern, which that's just a really mean spot to put that. Next stream when? If I'm not doing anything tomorrow night, I might wind up just doing a random randomizer stream. But I might wind up doing stuff. I think my plan for tomorrow is I really want to just clean my office and just have everything nice and tidy and organized. I'm overdue on doing that. But I'm not sure what I'm doing in the evening yet, so it'll depend. Deku nuts. And a Deku stick. Oh my god. You often hear people ask, what would you do with an absurd amount of money? But I just want to know, what would you do with like $3? Oh. $3. Probably buy like a can of Pepsi and a lighter or something. I don't know what else you can, or how much you can get for $3 these days. You save this rando for next time if you want to skip and spoiler log. I've tried doing that a couple times of like, oh, we'll restart or we'll resume this seed tomorrow or something. I almost always, like, my memory's bad enough, like, when I've just left a room with an item check. It does not hold up to multiple day-long seeds. We got a hint that those... I don't think what they have is important, but just for peace of mind. Maybe it's a piece of heart. Not the heart I was looking for. Okay. Ah, shit. My chicken left. I lost my cock. I'm a eunuch. I gave you a block of cheese, what would I do with it? Not to be too crude, but probably eat it. Okay, Spirit Temple's got a slingshot. I hope we never meet. Isn't eunuch for lost your balls? That could be true. I've never looked up what the exact difference is. Pretty gold sculptureless piece of heart. We knew that. How dare you vor the cheese? Sorry, it's just what I'm into. Man, this... The worst thing about being in the middle of writing a musical that you're still being vague to your audience about is that you can get the song you've been working on all day stuck in your head, but you can't hum it or sing it to yourself because they'll have no idea what the fuck you're doing. It'll just sound like random notes. Find the ladder. You can do it. So we just got the one bottle. Okay. Solaria Stars, thank you for the $3 super chat. Enjoy your lighter and can of cola. You know what? I am literally gonna buy exactly that from the convenience store. Next time I pass by. I'll specifically think it's because of that super chat. Thank you, Solaria. We did check the Bomb Chew shop. There wasn't really anything there. Water Temple's got the claim check. Just as long as Bigoron doesn't have anything super important, that's fine. You know, I get bits do like the exact same thing as super chats, but I'm surprised Twitch hasn't just added like their own super chat. Or have they? I guess maybe they did add that in like the couple years that I wasn't actively doing Twitch streaming. But they've like YouTube and Twitch keep going back and forth on like ripping off different features, so I'm just impressed that like the super chats thing hasn't like directly gone over. I think they experimented with it and then decided it wasn't good. Yeah, like I have like some vague memory of that maybe being a thing. But ooh, okay, Giant's Wallet. Kinda nice. Am I going feral on the block of cheese or would I use it for pizzas or stuff? If it's 3 a.m., we're going feral. If it's like a reasonable time before supper, we'll put it in with like a nice pizza, a nice pasta or something. Give me a tunic. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. Maybe I should actually give him the bottle. Oh, and I don't even have a fish yet. I'm gonna get the waterfall chest. I brain farted for a second. Will you show this to the dad? Stop looking at your hand. There we go. Classic question. You get an elephant as a gift. You can't sell it or re-gift it. What do you do? I'll be honest. I don't know if I can afford the upkeep of an elephant. Fuck! I didn't even... I'm actually kind of impressed, like, so I started ADHD medication, like, almost a month ago? I guess 3 weeks ago now. And I have had so many improvements in both my mental health and just life in general from how that's affected me. It is, like, best case scenario for getting an ADHD, what's the diagnosis and like treatment. All that's been great, but it's very interesting to me. It has had zero impact on how fucking easy it is for me to forget what I literally did or said I was gonna do 5 seconds ago in this randomizer. Yeah, I'm just so good at still like just being able to completely like thought is out of my head. Can I sell it for parts if it stops working? I think that was where I was gonna go with that, because I don't know if I could keep that thing alive. I'd like to. If I could keep the elephant alive as a pet, I'd make the best effort I could. It'd be dope to have a elephant walking our paths we have through the woods on our property. But if there's just a bunch of ivory lying around. Is the D-pad effectively 4 extra item slots? Yes. That's exactly what it does. Just a little bit less menuing. I usually put it as like stuff I don't swap around. So usually it's always top is the bunny hood, bottom is the ocarina. And then for adult Link, it'll be the 2 boots. Or it might be a boot and a tunic or something. But then Child Link gets a little bit more free because he's just got more stuff. Or less stuff that's like an equipment thing that I put on there. This is gonna be so much easier without the random enemies. Last time I was in here, I got a little bit annoyed with some of the placements. All good, Luxray. We're probably winding up. Unless one of like the 4 checks in here like just has Megaton Hammer or something. I think we're done a gameplay after this dungeon. Oh, the good old RFC salt emote. What a classic. A large piad just for you. They forgot to unrandomize exactly one of the enemies. He has become one with the Matrix. Yeah, that's right, you better run. Did you get the scrubs in Dodongo's Cavern? Yes, yes I did. simply don't recall. Very nice. I mean, not what we're looking for at all. Don't you love when you can solve an entire room of problems with a quick double nut? It's crazy how many parts of Ocarina of Time are now forever associated in my mind with 64 things wrong gags. I can't see Child Rudo without thinking about her being sharper than the Master Sword. It is my legacy and my my burden to bear. Why? Sometimes you need the nut more than twice. Just a little bit. Zelda rando, but every time you get a bloopy, you gotta take a shot. Oh, that could get dangerous fast. Maybe St. Patrick's Day. We'll do a drunk randomizer stream. I did that one. Whoops. Whoopsie. Wow, look at all these jellyfish that I sure am glad are staying as fucking jellyfish. God, this room sucks when there's an iron knuckle in it. The phantom shot glass. I would do Twilight Princess rando, yes. I need to have a good tracker for it, but I do want to check that out. Now that we're, I think I'm pretty solid on thinking that, yeah, the ADHD meds definitely helping with me being able to stream consistently. So now that I know that that's not just a brief side effect to starting the meds, I want to get into trying different ones of the Zelda Randomizer and starting the Your Fave Game live episodes. Those are my two priorities, and getting Your Fave Game back on track. So Twilight Princess rando would be very nice to do one. I don't even need these Skulltulas, but... Oh, is this vanilla spiritual stone? Oh no, who could have seen this coming? Talk about crypto earlier, remind me how to see the same now with AI. Yep, it's a good buzzword for everyone to, all the tech people to keep saying, oh, this is gonna be great, this is gonna be great, we'll just put this in all our things and everything will be better. And we shall see how that goes. Ow. So close. Who needs fairies? I totally just jinxed myself to death by saying that. Gosh, about this box. What about this box? I don't recall any discussion or discourse or incorrect jokes about that box. Never see them again. Not even once. It's such a shame. It's such a good box design. I got slapped once for using that exact phrase. Excuse me. Only once? Well, it was still a compliment at the end of the day. The problem with AI and crypto is it trying to make fetch happen while people are being turned off when the term AI is used. Yeah, they don't seem to understand that everyone gets sick of the buzzwords whenever you cram them down our throats all the time. Okay, so again, no good items. Y'all ready for some spoiler checking? Oh. Ow. God. Okay. So yes, it's 20 minutes to midnight where I am. I worked a 9-hour shift today and have now been streaming for 4.5 hours. So I'm reaching the end of my energy reserves. So I think we are going to take a look at what the seed was wanting us to do for this last little bit. Okay. Wait, can I check from the check tracker? Okay, so there's a thing on Ship of Harkinian. You can actually track like which checks are available in your current logic and what you've already found there. But I see it. Okay, so I can't check what is in specific checks in there. I need to actually look at the spoiler log. Okay, give me a second. This was a great seed. This actually was a super interesting seed because in a lot of ways it was really, really nice, but there's just like a couple twists to it that are mean. And so now I'm curious what... I don't have the time to figure out what the next step is. Like, it'd probably be like checking through like bottom of the well or trying some of the other dungeons that I can't quite fully beat yet. But yeah, I'm curious how mean it was about to turn into. So give me a second. 0905. Okay, let me find that file. Okay. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Okay, what's in Wasteland? Motherfucker. The way of the hero in the Wasteland was Lens of Truth. What? Okay, so this seed's entire thing was just giving you the item immediately before you need it. So, like, Lens of Truth is not Way of the Hero. Like, if you played the game as much as I have, like, you can do every except following that ghost through the desert. I have a bit of trouble with that without Lens of Truth. But wait, okay, what was in Spirit Temple that needed Lens of Truth? Oh, okay. Okay. This was evil. The topmost chest in Spirit Temple was the Megaton Hammer. And we needed to be able to, logic-wise, we had to be in Child Spirit at some point to get the Temple Keyring. I wonder if there was another dungeon I could have done other than fire. Shadow was locked off behind the spiritual stones. Spirit was behind all this anyway, and Fire Temple was behind Spirit. Was there any other I could do? Water Temple? Where is the other hook shot? If the other hook shot's somewhere not bad, I could have done Water Temple. Hook shot. Kakariko Open Grotto Chest was one, yes. Motherfucker. The other hook shot was in Spirit Temple too. All other possible dungeons were locked behind specifically Spirit Temple. That is genuinely evil. Where's Butter? Oh, we actually had the butter knife in this seed. We got it... where did we get it? I guess I can look that up. Oh, it's the Graveyard Heart Piece grave chest. Yeah. Where were... This was looking like a 4 to 5 hour seed. Yeah, no, this was pure evil. Yeah, no, this was a very much front-loaded, but then it's a very specific thing to actually get the final item requirements. So this is not an easy seed. I guess I'm a bit relieved that it wasn't like, oh, I checked the spoiler and it was just like one more check would have been like immediately go mode. But Jesus, Randomizer can be mean. Let's find out where hover boots were. There we go. Oh, they're on the iceberg. If we came back here as Adult Link. That's not that bad. But wait, where was Epona's song? If Epona's song was in Ice Cavern. So, because Longshot was in Spirit Temple, there's no way to the only way to get into Gerudo Valley and like to Haunted Wasteland and all that is with Epona. So we also, on top of just all the clusterfuck of everything being behind Spirit Temple, we also would have had to full clear Ice Cavern to get Epona's song. Oh my god, this actually might be one of the eviler seeds we've come across. Also, let me be clear. I do not like looking for all the Skulltulas. And this was a 20 Skulltula seed, where, like, we needed that for the Iron Boots. So on top of all the other bullshit, there was also a lot of Skulltula collecting. I know 20 is not the worst it can be, but it's not the best it can be. The best it can be is the Skulltulas say fuck off, and we don't got nothing for you. Oh my god. I kind of play this seed. Yeah, I can drop the spoiler file in Discord if people want to play this one. But this is pretty fucking mean. Where are the ice arrows? Yeah. Cannot find ice arrows. Wait, what? Ice. The Colossus Deku Scrub had it. So Spirit Temple also, or Spirit Temple's area also had the ice arrows. Sarda's baby seed turned to a baby Hitler seed? Yeah. What do you think, guys? Do we suffocate this one in the crib? Is that what checking the spoiler log means? I don't know. Okay. Twin Rova. Yeah, Twin Rova cursed this seed. Yeah, damn. Okay. I guess I don't feel bad about not continuing those because we'd be here till fucking 2 a.m. at least. Jumpins. Okay. Thank you guys for an incredible stream as always. I'm so happy with how this stream went. Like getting to show off an indie game from some developers I really look up to. That feels like really good and like important and fun. I was really happy with how many viewers showed up for that and that so many people were interested in it and thought it looked cool. And then, yeah, so many people stuck around for the randomizer. Yeah, I'm very happy with today's stream. So thank you all for contributing to that great stream. Thank you for being the best community on all of Twitch, all of YouTube. YouTube chat, just a little... I'm going to give you just a little extra kiss tonight. Mwah, because I know for most of the stream, YouTube chat was not able to appear on screen. And that is part of organizing the office tomorrow, cleaning up some stuff, figuring out how the fuck to fix this chat so that YouTube and Twitch chat can coexist on screen. Because YouTube chat was really active tonight. So thank you all for being great. I love both my Twitch and YouTube communities. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Small chance of a stream tomorrow night. We'll see how it goes. If not, you'll probably see me Monday or Tuesday. But I'll keep you guys up to date in the Discord and everything. So thank you all for being great. I love you all and have a fantastic night, y'all. Mwah.